Woohoo 7 months sub.
I've been trying to fight the demons in my mind. I'll prevail with every battle if I'm right. Guess my aim was off, the target's out of sight. Would I be better if I left it all behind? 'Cause we could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a Just take my hand. We'll leave this place behind. No second chance. I know there's more to find. 'Cause we could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way. We could find a way. something on my mind and it keeps hurting me. You've been treating me like I have been your enemy. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another heart. You're a needle in my.
Oh my goodness, Pet is stalling for content again. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, I got distracted. Typical. As per usual. Don't worry. I am here, fellas. We're here to game. We're here to make Pokeyen. We're here to get things done. What's up, fellas? How are we doing? Good morning, and happy Monday. What's up, fellas? Happy Monday. What's up? We have some things to do today. I actually have a stream to-do list. Welcome back to my rebuild series for the Halloween and obviously all of like holiday event season. Going from 0 Pokeyen in PokeMMO up to hopefully 20 million within around 30 days. That is the current goal. Let me show you guys what I have planned for today. Pretty simple day for the most part, but I have a lot of things to talk about and a lot that changed because I didn't stream my money making challenge over the weekend, but I did have to do some things because I got to stay on that at least like 600,000 Pokeyen pace. I think it's actually a bit more. If we get our calculator up, we can actually go ahead and see really quick. If we do 20 million divided by 30, that means I'm gonna have to stay at a 666,000 Pokeyen pace. So that's the goal. It's technically like 31 days, honestly. So if we do that, to be fair, right, divided by 31, it's around 650k. Around 650k or so is the goal, to make that amount of Pokeyen at least every single day, which honestly can be done in about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, if you're actually efficient with it and really work hard. I want to go ahead and first things first, collect my Pokeyen. I finished XP training the Meowths. I XP trained all of those Meowths and I listed them all off. A lot of them are still sitting here. Some people, undercut and list, which is fine. These can sit here for a long time. If I have to relist them for 270k or whatever, it's still tons of profit. But I do want to go ahead and collect the Pokeyen that I do have, right? All of these. So this is all stuff that I made during this challenge. I double checked to make sure. I bred a Gibble, I think, over the weekend. That was like the only thing here I think that you guys didn't see on camera. I think this is all accurate. I think I caught an alpha. This Parasect was an alpha that I caught over the weekend as well. Everything else you guys have seen on camera. The Gigalith, the Starly I bred. There we go. Putting me up to 1.2 million Pokeyen. Now, you might be asking, Patrouski, what at last Friday you had like, I had like 3.8 million or something like that Pokeyen in value. What happened? How are you only at 1.2 mil? I've been spending money to make money. I have a bunch of... I'm actually out of seeds, I think, pretty much, yeah. But I have my Leppas planted. I'll have to go pick those today. And I also have, you might have noticed, 1,862 Leppas, which I'll be picking like 700 more today. So let's go ahead and do... I wanted to calculate my net worth today. So honestly, it's a good time to go ahead and do so. Let's go ahead and start going over what I have. First things first, I have my 1.2 million Pokeyen. We can always add that on later. Next thing, I have my 1862 in Leppas. This is times 780 per Leppa. So that's 1.4 million Pokeyen right there. Let's say 1.5-ish. We'll see my listings that I still have from this challenge, which include everything except for this Mamoswine. And none of this. So none of this page, none of this is from this challenge. I have a pretty good remembrance of what I've listed so far from the challenge. The Golbat is from this challenge. The Zweilous is from this challenge. The Mamoswine is not, I believe. But everything else is. The Hippo, the Togepi's, the Lucarios, the Meowths, and then the Litwick, Staryu, and other Litwick. I bred these over the weekend as well. Did some breeds for profits, as well as this Lucario. I did a few things. This was a flip, I believe. I did a few things here and there. All right, but let's go ahead and get back to... So let's count our expected profit. We've got this 1.45 number. We'll do plus 80K for both of these, just in case they don't sell. I'd rather undercalc versus overcalc. This is also expected profit, so it's very possible I don't actually make this exact amount of Pokeyen, but it should be around this. As long as I'm price checking things 90%-ish accurate, which is usually what I say. I usually say I price check things about 90% accurate. I have played this game for so many hours, pushing 9,000 hours if you include alt accounts, and even that, with that considered, price checking is very difficult and it's very easy to make mistakes. There are so many layers to it. So we'll go ahead and do 140K expected from this hippo next. Not 1.4 mil. Let's actually clean this number up as well. So we'll do a 153. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So 153 plus 140K, let's say, for the hippo. Let's then do plus 100K for the Togepi. We'll do plus 240 for the 2 different Togepis. Calculating our expected, we'll do plus 80K for that Lucario, even though it's listed at 100. And then we'll do, for the Meowths, we have 3 of them at 270K. We're around at 2 mil or so. We'll do 270K. We'll just undercalc times 3. 810 plus the 2 mil. So that puts us at 2.8 mil expected. And we also have a Litwick plus this. It's 300K plus this. We'll say 350 plus this. 400, 500, so plus 500-ish K. So this is our total expected value with everything on the GTL and our Lepa berries. We also have 1.2 million cash. So let's go ahead and do 1.2 like this. And this number, unless I'm missing something, I believe I didn't even calc the Lepas today. I'm not counting our gym rerun today. That's stuff that I still have to do, of course. This should be our estimated value on day 7 of the challenge, which is honestly, I think it's a little, no, I was gonna say it's a little under, but not really. It's a 7 times 4 would be 28 days. So if I can average like 5 mil a week, that would be amazing. That'd be ahead of schedule. We'll see what I can do, but we're jumping into day 7 with around a 4.5 mil estimated net worth or during this challenge, during a 7-day period. Really glad I got that done. I didn't expect to, nice. One of the devs gonna add Roth IRA to the game. Yeah, that's pretty much, what is that, sealed product? Your Roth IRA is, pretty much Xmas presents, goodie bags, etc., etc. What's up, fucking chat? How you guys doing? That intro was so stupidly cringely long. I haven't even been able to say hi to you guys. What's up? How was your weekend? Doing anything exciting? Dude, you want to talk about my fucking weekend, okay? You want to talk about, did I do anything exciting? Did anybody watch the Baltimore Ravens game? Holy guacamole. I can't believe I didn't get a fucking noise complaint from my neighbors. It might still happen. It might be on the fucking way, bro. I might get a note on my door tomorrow. Dude, holy shit. That game was so good. That game was so fucking good. Oh my God. When the Bengals... Quick spoiler alert. When the Bengals missed that field goal in overtime. Oh my, I swear to God, I was, the police were about to show up. Oh my God, I was so hyped. My wife was like fucking laughing at how hyped I was. Oh my God, it was insane. Tracker from that Bengals kicker. He's a great kicker, right? That was the first field goal he missed that season. It was dude, that game was insane. Number 1, it was the first field goal that guy had missed that season. Number 2, Justin Tucker had kind of been struggling for the Ravens. Best kicker like of all time, probably. Has kind of been in a little bit of a slump the last few years, and he fucking nailed it. I was worried when Justin Tucker went to kick that field goal to get them into overtime, like 56-yard field goal. I was nervous. I was like, he's in a slump. I was like, mentally, if I was him right now, I'd probably miss this. And like, he kicked it, he got it in, and then he looked at the fucking camera, and like the fierceness and confidence on this man's face to be like, yeah, I'm fucking back, bitch. Oh my God. This game, if you're a football fan, I can't recommend go watch the Ravens game. Was insane. It was absurd. It was insane. And I don't recommend gambling. I don't recommend sports betting, but you can sign up for free. I don't even have a sponsor for this. You can sign up, just deposit $5. If you're a gambling addict or have a problem with this, don't do this, because that's how they get you. They want to get you hooked. But if you deposit $5, you get your $200 of free bonus bets. I did it with my wife again last week. I did it with DraftKings on my wife's phone. She won $450. This week, we did it on FanDuel. She won $317. Me and my wife, collectively, I just made all of her bets. She used her phone or app. We've made $700 on sports betting with $10 in over the past 2 weeks. Now, if we would have actually spent money to make those gambles, it would have been like $450 or some shit in on the bets, and then only like whatever. So it would have made like, don't sports bet, don't gamble. It's not good. But oh my god, take advantage of those like new account. Oh, it's so stupid. I'm on a high, man. I'm in a good mood. Oh, that Ravens game was amazing. Biggest amount of cash to cash out? No, you could make the safest bets possible and just you don't have to. As long as it's all bonus bets. Now you can't just cash out the bonus bets. You have to make the bets or whatever. But yeah, oh man, it's so good. It's so good. I fucking love. I love the Ravens. I love Lamar is my dream quarterback. I said for a long time, like Joe Flacco was great and I loved him, but God, I am much more of a Lamar guy. My favorite quarterback of all time prior to Lamar was Michael Vick. Obviously, he had some problems off the field. He seemed to serve his time and really rehabilitate that shit. So I'm a big believer of him. But to have a Michael Vick, a better than Michael Vick, in my opinion, I'm a Lamar. I'm a Lamar fanatic, dude. He is a dream come true for me, and he's perfect. God, I love the Ravens. Oh my God, perfect, incredible organization. That game was phenomenal. That was one of the best Ravens games I've ever watched live. I mean, that was. Oh my God, that game was so good. Anyways, it was so good. It was so good. Start giving us the locks. I did make a custom parlay that fucking hit, which I was very proud of. Oh my God. That's fair. I think the biggest, that's super fair. I get it, Ricardo. I think the big thing with Lamar is like Lamar can look bad if you like only watch the highlights or watch certain things. So I think I've noticed with Lamar will play fucking perfectly for like 99% of the game. And then in like the last 2 minutes, like even in this game, right? He fumbled in like OT, right? Like I feel like Lamar constantly does this where he plays like a fucking god. He plays like 99% perfect. He like carries the fuck out of his team. Not that really, but they're all great now, but like over the past few years, he's had some pretty crazy carrying games. And then in the last minute, he'll like fumble and lose the game. And it's like, can you really blame him when he like carried the rest of the like, maybe I'm just a Lamar fucking fanboy, but goddamn. We got to make some Pokeyen. I could just rant about oh my God, this Ravens game was insane this weekend, boys. It was insane. It was insane. But let's get to some PokeMMO content, okay? I can't just sit here and ramble at the Ravens forever. We collected our yen. We calced our net worth. Okay, we collected our yen. We calced our net worth. I rambled about the Ravens for a good 15 minutes because, oh my goodness, this game was insane. If you didn't watch it, please go watch it. Amazing. Ravens versus Bengals. I could keep ranting. Incredible game. Let's get back to PokeMMO, okay? I want to do my berry farming. Now, I think this is kind of a brave move by me, but I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to stop berry farming. I think this is actually my last batch. My reasoning being, berry farming is great. It's a consistent extra 100,000 Pokeyen per day for a decently little time investment, right? The problem is there's a big risk with berry farming. If I mess up once, if I miss a single watering, if I miss a single whatever, the Pokeyen in is also very high. I lose like 700k Pokeyen in seeds. Like you lose so much Pokeyen if you mess up once. I've gone 7 days and I've replanted all my berries successfully. If I mess up tomorrow and miss the timer once, I delete all of the progress that I made. And I feel like that kind of risk at this point in the challenge is not worth it. I feel like I'd rather spend 30 minutes breeding for profit or doing anything else. Maybe like even more time just paying whatever. Berry farming, in my opinion, it's not worth the risk for me at this point. It's really cool and it's really passive. And if you do it on alt accounts, it gets very powerful as well. I don't want the risk because I know that I can forget things and I can be forgetful and I can miss timers and etc. I don't want that on this kind of challenge right now. I got my starting capital. I have a lot of Pokeyen access right now. And the more Pokeyen you have, the more flexibility, the more potential, and the more ability you have to make more Pokeyen, The rich get richer in PokeMMO. That is absolutely true, and you have to accept that fact, right? You could sit there and cry about it and say, oh, that sucks. The beauty is, the rich get richer. The more Pokeyen you have, it means the more ability you have to make more Pokeyen. However, anybody can also make Pokeyen from scratch. That's the double-edged sword, like, beauty of it, right? The more Pokeyen you have, the more Pokeyen you can make. Absolutely true. But also anybody can go from 0 Pokeyen to a few mil within a few days. It doesn't take that much. It takes less time than you would think. So I'm gonna go ahead and just collect all my berries, not replant, and then jump into some breeding for profit, because I made some insane margins. And I feel like with the Halloween event coming up, guys, I think there is some insane potential with things like Chandelure, things like Crocodile, things like Typhlosion. So I want to see how those markets unfold. Yeah, shiny flip. Well, shiny flips don't really have as much risk. Like, you basically sit on those for time, but like, those cost time, not as much. You can't like just forget a shiny flip and lose 700k or whatever. Pokeflation. This is not that kind of stream, man. If you're looking for something like that, that might be a different kind of website. Sorry, rather smack meals for 8 hours. I'd rather like payday pickup for like an hour than, yeah, berry farm and have that risk or whatever. You make the same amount of Pokeyen essentially. You make more Pokeyen if you payday pick up for an hour, you know, than if you were to berry farm or whatever. Rat in your house, thanks for the follow. Thank you guys for the subs as well. Ridmix subbed with Prime, thank you so much. I hope the content's been helpful and warranting of that above and beyond support. And Frozen Cactus, thank you so much. Subbed at like the beginning of the stream. It's an honor to have you here, man. What's up? What's up? I would like a Patra. I see the Patrouski OT redeem. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. How are you? I'm in an extremely good mood personally. Hopefully chat's as good as well. I was working on another big guide this morning. I want to say that I'm about halfway done. I started recording at around 9 to 10 a.m. and so it's like 12:30 now. I recorded for about 2 to 3 hours. I also spent a lot of this script was one of the longer strips. I have a big guide coming soon on something. I don't know how soon, but it'll be a while until this is done. But dude, guide content, I'm really starting to, and I've always known this, but I think I stepped back from guide content for a while because I was busy with things like my wedding, with things like my wedding and shiny wars and moving and all these things. I was super busy IRL, right? And man, guides are just, I mean, I think it's the reason most people subscribe to me are probably for guides, right? They're not really for stream recaps. They're for tips and tricks on the game. They're for guides. Yeah, I got married around, it's been like 3 months now. It feels like it's been way longer, but also way shorter. Yeah, time's passed. Really busy this year. I haven't been able to make as many guides this year as I would like to. I want to try to get back to guides. 64 ways to make money. Yeah, that'll be that true. What's a good thing to invest in right now? If I were you, I'd recommend just holding your cash. I would invest in one of the upcoming events. There's no reason to push an investment right now. You want to wait until event season, right? You want to see the pumpkin goodie bags. You want to see the goodie bags. You want to see what vanities come out. There's no reason to like do it now. You want to wait, be patient, wait, see what happens. If the Halloween event has good vanities or good investments, get those. If the Christmas one has wait. Keep in mind, if you're new to event season, if you're new to like this sort of thing in PokeMMO, if the holiday event comes out and the vanities are kind of meh, you don't really love them, they don't seem that good to you, that interesting, you don't believe in them personally, I can't tell you guys, oh, 100% this vanity is amazing, it's going to go 1,000 times in value. Nobody ever knows. Like investing is an informed guessing game. If anybody says, oh, this will 100% for sure 100 times in value, overconfidence in a market is a red flag in my opinion. Be aware of that. But if you personally look at the Halloween vanities and you judge it as, I don't really like these, I don't think they're going to do well, just hold your money. Just wait until Christmas. Wait until the Lunar New Year event. I will say the Lunar New Year event historically has done extremely well in PokeMMO. It is, if you're going to invest in one event, it is hard to go wrong with the Lunar New Year event for a couple of reasons. Number one, the Chinese community in PokeMMO is very large. They just have a lot of numbers. A lot of them play, which is amazing. It's a great community. They offer a lot of really cool content over on Bilibili. It's really beautiful for the game's economy, etc., etc. But since Lunar New Year is more representative of Chinese culture, that larger player base loves to invest in it, loves those vanities, etc. So they love stuff around their culture, which is really cool, right? That's why, and also most players spend, most of their Pokeyen during the Halloween event, during the Christmas event. Not as many people save their Pokeyen for the third event, the final event in the event season, as well as A lot of players are burnt out. A lot of players play the Halloween event for 16 hours a day for like a week and then just burn out and then totally skip the Christmas event and Lunar New Year event. And this is a massive mistake. Do not let yourself burn. If you have to play 8 hours a day and or less, 2 hours a day and stop, like, that's fine. Don't burn out at the beginning of event season. It's not worth it. It's better to just lower your playtime. Have it. Every MMO is a marathon, not a sprint. PokeMMO is a marathon, not a sprint. I recommend waiting for the keep an eye out for the Lunar New Year event. I feel like people are catching on for the first time this year, but I feel like the Lunar New Year event is going to be the biggest time for investments. You can have some insane things, and nothing is foolproof, but I think it might be better. We'll have to see though. We'll see how many people catch on this year. I got a lot to yap about today, bro. I have a lot to say today, man. I'm yapping my own ear off, bro. I fucking can't stop talking. Holy shit. It's Monday, man. I had a whole weekend. I have so many thoughts zooming around. There's a lot to talk about, dude. Yap Festival begins. Yeah, I have more topics that I haven't even gotten to yet. That like I have a big one that I want to talk about at some point, but we'll save that for now. This will for sure 100 times in value. Me referencing my investment in Mysterious Ball before opening it. Giga Chad. I'm in disbelief while hunting for Zapdos. I got 2 shinies, but not Zapdos. 10,000 encounters. That is very lucky to get the... Obviously, I'm sorry you don't have Zapdos, but 2 shinies in 10,000 is very lucky, dude. Congratulations. Unless you're market manipulating. The only thing I manipulate is your mom hopping on this hog. Nice try, though. 63 ways to make money off of DraftKings. God damn it. Sup? What's up, Dexus? How you doing today, dude? What's up? Okay. We finished our berries. Who now? The important question is, would anybody like to buy some berries in chat? I will sell them for $7.80 a piece. I've got 2,808. We'll do that times 780. This equates to... All right, so I now have 2,808 Lepa berries, which go for around 780 a piece on average. This now equates to 2.2 million-ish, 2.19 million Pokeyen in value. If someone wants to buy the Lepa berries in chat, I really appreciate it. Reach out to me, let me know. But if not, I'm going to go ahead and move on over to Unova and go do some breeds for profit. What's up, Dr. Blaze? How you doing, dude? Shiny Kindra is so good, dude. Congrats. My first for profit. Dude, that's amazing, Davis. Congrats, man. Breeding for profit it's so good in PokeMMO. You said you have a lot of stuff to say today? Bro, it's every day, lil guy. Okay, come on. Lil guy is crazy. You're wild, Cody. I appreciate it. It's just a fucking polo. It's just a polo, you goofball. My shiny Shinx? Dude, fucking congrats, Isaac. I know what it's like to grind for something like that for that long, dude. Congratulations, man. Lil guy is wild. Lil guy, lil man, lil bro. Ooh. Good looking polo, you're just too kind. Lil bro, lil guy, little man, chill out, dude. True. No dog, no bird, no shiny. Good luck to you, Dexus. Hey, everybody's on their own pace. I think it's important whenever somebody says like, hey, I got lucky, you never want to respond. It's typical shunning etiquette. If someone says, hey man, I've gotten really lucky this week, hell yeah, you don't want to respond with, oh yeah, you've gotten lucky, well, I'm over here really unlucky. And it's like, oh, okay, dude, I'm sorry, I guess. Like, that feels weird. And vice versa. You don't want to be the guy who's like, hey man, like, I'm having a really rough day, I'm 40k and dry, and you're like, only 40k dry? I'm 41k dry, or I'm 100k dry. Eat my shorts, nerd. And they're like, oh, okay, well, now I feel worse. Like, have some etiquette with that. It's a very easy thing to miss. It's very like thing to make a mistake. I want Simba back. Simba, we were watching 2 dogs, and they're both gone. Both those dogs were amazing. I loved pet sitting them, but oh my god, watching them both at the same time was so difficult. I'm not gonna lie. The difference between 1 dog and 2 dogs is ridiculous, because they would constantly try to bone each other. We talked about this. They constantly try to hump each other. They're both like spayed or whatever, but oh my god, it was a fucking nightmare. Yeah, it was a pain in the butt to watch them, and they're both big dogs. They're gone. We have a break. Yeah, no more dogs for the time being. We actually start watching our friends, 2 dogs and 2 cats today. Heck W. Bro, I've been pet sitting a fucking ton. If I am doing less streams, less content, I'm sorry. I didn't expect to become full-time pet sitter in 2024, but that's kind of been the fucking vibe a little bit. Oh, it's been good. It's been good. No doggo, I'm out. Yeah, no dog cam. Might as well unsubscribe, you know. Cat stream later this week. We'll see. I think I'm gonna be like commuting over here. We'll see. I don't know if I'll stream off the laptop, but we might. So we'll be at their place. We're not boarding. We're at their place. Alrighty. It is time to do some breeds for profit. I want to look for Sandiles/Crocodiles. How do I want to start this breed is the question. I'll often look for 20 plus in defenses, possibly with a 31. This Sandile, I will buy that in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me? 1,400 Pokeyen, right? 1,400 Pokeyen for a Sandile. Jolly nature, 20 plus and everything. It just needs that speed stat. This is going to be beautiful. This is going to be perfect. Let's go grab a Ditto for this. Now, the Dittos might be kind of expensive. I'm going to be honest. This is going to need 31 speed plus 20 plus and everything else. This is going to be kind of an expensive Ditto. Yeah, 29k. It might still be worth it. I think it has to be worth it, honestly. Let's look for 25 plus in attack to see the price. It's still 30k-ish. We'll go ahead and pick this one up. I think it's worth it. So this costed me so far 32k, let's say. I'm also about to buy an Everstone and a Brace. So that'll be plus 5k and then plus 10k. Okay? So 47k is going to be the total cost of this breed. We're going to buy a Speed Brace, have an Everstone. We're going to pop that onto our Sandile, pop the Speed Brace over to our Ditto, pop this in the Daycare Man. Just impromptu, what's it called? Unscheduled, unscripted breed, okay? Just found that out of nowhere. Here we go. 31 speed, Jolly. I don't even know if this will be profitable. I can't imagine it won't be. Let's go check, though. If I were to look up 20 plus in every stat like this, 31 speed with the Jolly nature, that's the important thing. And then look up Sandile or Crocorock. Sandile, cheapest one is 155. That's with a 31 attack, though. It's a massive difference. Croc, we'll see nothing. Krook, we'll see pretty expensive. What I'll probably do is I'll probably go ahead and list this one for 100k. That'd be my guess. Based on that Sandile with 2 times 31 at 155, I think 100k, maybe 80-ish would be fair. So we're more than doubling up our Pokeyen pretty darn easily. So we'll go ahead and let that hatch. Let's get our Chandelure. It'll be guaranteed as well. We're not rolling anything when it comes to the IVs here, so it'll be pretty guaranteed profit. Let's go grab our Chandelure. I have nothing to XP train at the moment. I've been enjoying XP training for profit. We might go back into that a fair bit. We could even XP train something for the upcoming event season. I'm curious how Cyndaquils and Typhlosions would be for XP training for profit. Usually they're pretty solid. If I look for double 31 Cyndaquils, how much do these cost right now? Around 46k, 47k. What if I include a usable nature, something like Modest? 93k, 95k. Now, what if I look at, so it's 95k buy-in, right? What if I look for a level 100 Typhlosion with these stats? It's around 250k. So you make around, and what's the XP to level? 1 million or so? I think you'd make much more profit doing Meowths. Much more profits doing Meowths. So there's not really a reason to level Typhlosions there, which is important to see. I think in Meowth just ends up being the best Pokemon to XP train for profit, usually, because you don't want to evolve it. It's the fear of evolving it. It's a pain in the butt to accidentally evolve a Meowth, but if you have the XP Reamplifier plus Everstones, you get around that whole problem. So it's really, really good Pokeyen per hour, it seems like. Let's go ahead and I'm looking for breeds for profit that will prepare people for the Halloween event. That's mostly what I'm looking for. Yeah, Vaporeons can be insane for profit. That's true with Dittos. That is super, super true. Let's look for a Cyndaquil. Let's go back to our Cyndaquil situation. A Cyndaquil with 1 times 31 in special attack. I'm not really seeing... Let's do speed since special attack Dittos are actually more expensive on average. Well, it seems like special or speed Cyndaquils are more expensive, to be fair. Let's look for natures. Let's do Modest first. 35k. That's correct. Let's check speed. Sometimes you can find some good deals here, so that's basically what I'm doing. Let's do mild. No good deals there. Let's check. We're just checking live. 22K. That's about the same. We're gonna go ahead and pick this up. Been up for 5 hours. You can tell. You can find deals like this. So we're gonna buy that one for 22K. That should be an easy breed for profit. I'm trying to find Rash. Where's Rash at? Now let's do Rash. 2 at 22K. Been up for 11 hours. That's how you can tell. It's how you can tell that it's a good deal. When they haven't been up for that long and they are much under in terms of the cost. Beautiful. So we have 3 different Cyndaquils with correct nature that can be turned into breeds for profits. Okay, let's go ahead and go. Are they all special attack IVs? We can look for speed. Yep. Okay, so what we're going to need here is either a female Cyndaquil, which is probably more expensive, but we'll double check, with 2 times 31. Because we're going to have to, yeah, we're going to have to Everstone these guys. Or Dittos. I think the Dittos will end up being cheaper. Yeah. They're not cheap. They're not cheap. But it's the cheapest way we can go about this, I'm pretty sure. So I paid 22K per Cyndaquil. Plus each Ditto is going to cost me about 45K. And then we'll need 3 braces. That'll be plus 30K. And then 3 Everstones. 5K a piece, 15K. So, are you kidding me? All 3, I'm going to buy these up. All 3 of these Cyndaquil breeds is about to cost me 112,000 Pokeyen, right? Is that right? Wait, did I do the 40? Wait, that can't be right? Because 45K times, I'm sorry, let me calculate this correctly. I think I just did plus 12. I did this wrong. One sec. Excuse me. So it was 22K for 1 Cyndaquil, plus 45K for 1 Ditto, plus 10. Well, we'll do plus 10K plus 5K, so plus 15K. This is the cost of one of these. So one of these Typhlosions cost 82K. That's better. That's correct. That's correct. Each of these Typhlosions costs around 82K. And I should be able to sell them. Let's do Cyndaquil, sorry. For around 93. So not amazing profit, honestly. I'm not making crazy good profit here. Honestly, it might not be. It might be like 5K profit. This is a good example of like, I did this without double checking and it's not going to be as crazy as I thought it was. It felt pretty good in the moment, but it's honestly not that good. That's something important to always check out. So not crazy. That's okay though. I still want to go ahead and go through with the breeds. It's still super worth it. We'll probably make around 5K or so profit per. Not anything amazing, but still worth doing. We'll go ahead and put Everstones on each of these Cyndaquils. Make a quick 5K profit per. And if you can make profit breeding a rare shiny like this, you have a chance at a rare shiny. I think it's always solid. It's always solid. So we'll go ahead and get some of these breeds through. Is it 31? We'll have to brace the speed each time, correct? Yeah, it's the speed we're bracing. So I will need 3 speed braces. I'm gonna get all these eggs made. Our Cyndaquil hatched. Let's see. Do we randomly roll the? No, the nature was Everstoned. But we'll just go ahead and go sell this Sandile for a clean 100K. I think that'll be fair, especially once the Halloween event rolls around. And then we'll go do all of these Cyndaquil breeds really quick. Here are with the first 2. Double 31, mild nature. Next up, similar situation, double 31, rash nature. Looking good, looking solid, just consistent small profits. Not really what you want to go for when it comes to breeding for profit, but if a quote-unquote mistake is only making 5K per breed, that's pretty good when it comes to breeding for profit. You can definitely do a lot worse. I am pretty lazy when it comes to this sometimes. I don't always check how much profit. Just with breeding for profit, you really can just prepare ahead of time and check how much profit you're going to make. But since I've done it for so much, I kind of trust that I have enough of an understanding to where I usually won't lose money, but sometimes it will break even, worst case scenario. Yo, have a great dinner. Have a great dinner, Davis. Sorry, I am not reading chat nearly as much today. Hopefully I'm at least entertaining you guys enough and showing you enough about PokeMMO to where it's still interesting and engaging. I appreciate you guys. What's up, fellas? Roll that nature. That's probably where the real profit comes from with Cynicals, is just doing the 2 times 31 breeds and hoping for that nature roll. I do want to quickly say, if you guys are enjoying the stream, go ahead and click the like button on YouTube. Helps out tremendously. It really is stupid for the algorithm. If you're not enjoying, feel free to dislike. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. If you want to see videos and streams like this every day, Monday through Friday for streams, subscribing, following on Twitch, Discord down below. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, if my content has helped your PokeMMO journey enough and you can afford it, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal/Venmo donations, and then finally, Factor. Factor is a great way to get food delivered straight to your door. They're like healthy dinners you can pop in the microwave for 2 minutes, and it is the best way to support the stream. Check it all out. Links in the description. Pat, read my last message, please. If you're new to a stream or new to a stream format, always don't ask streamers to scroll back up and because there's too many chats, man. You can't see, my chats are combined on YouTube and Twitch. It's way more active than you realize. Just retype it. Feel free to just retype a message until I read it, man. Should have paid for it to be female. It should be fine either way. It'd be 21K to pay for it. Here, you know what? You should have paid for your mom to be female so I could fuck her harder. Let's see. If this back seat is incorrect, you're gonna get a 1 day timeout. Okay, that's the bet we are making together. Okay. If your back seat is correct, you'll be fine. Because I don't think that gender should matter at all when it comes to a gym reroll. Once it's ready, once it has the nature, right? They don't need to rebreed it. The gender doesn't matter. The gender doesn't matter at all. Let's go check. Modest 2x31, Cyndaquil, male price versus female. Let's see. Is it actually more expensive? 120. Ooh, 125K, right? Versus male. So we'll do, what's the math on this? 93, 125 minus 93. It costs 21K to make this change. So you know what? You technically would have made a 10K more profit if people are buying these, and it seems like they kind of are. You know what? You live another day. I'll let you take that. I'll let you have that. In my opinion, I wouldn't really do that. It's not really worth it. There's no reason someone should need a female Cyndaquil if it's 2x31 with correct nature, unless you're trying to breed up to like more 31s. But why would you would never start with correct nature if you're breeding up 31s? So that's a more expensive. Yeah, you would never do that. But you know what? Technically, you were correct. I'll give you the pass. You lived the other day. What will happen if you accidentally click run while shunting? You get a what's it called? Good advice. I wouldn't call that good advice, but it technically wasn't wrong. In this instance, he's like based on the market, he's kind of right. Yeah, he just admitted. Yeah, Oceans is just trolling. Oceans trolls a little too much sometimes. You will get a that's super easy to forget as well, Sujan, which is super fair and a super easy mistake to make. If you're gonna backseat the streamer, I do hold you to a little bit higher of a standard though, so that's something to keep in mind. But you're not wrong technically. I think it's super fair. What's up, Calov? How you doing? Yeah, there is so if you run from a shiny, there's a warning. It'll give you a warning like, hey, you're about to run from a shiny. Are you sure you want to do that? The chops. 19 months is ridiculous. Thank you for the 19 months of Twitch Prime. Also, I don't know. Continuous primes are so like impressive to me because it means you like actively watch the stream. You come in every month to actively click that Prime button. You're not just, subconsciously subbing via your credit card or whatever. Like that is, I really, really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Yes, it is. Dude, I almost ran from a shiny once as well. It is shockingly easy to run from a shiny by just not paying enough attention, for sure. What's up, Cat IRL? How you doing today, dude? What's up? What's up? Okay, we have double Cyndaquils. Okay. Let's see. How much do these go for? Right, we have our Cyndaquils all hatched. I'm just gonna put them for the lowest price here. I'll put them for 90. Is it even worth it, actually? I'll probably just do 92,999. Hopefully this listing fee isn't too bad. Honestly, it's not as bad as I thought. I'm making like 5K profit per. It's not good. I wouldn't recommend breeding Cyndaquils if they're only this much profit. There we go. Yeah, we'll take our 5K with stride. Let's move on to a better breed for profit, something that's bred a little bit less, because when something is bred for profit more and more and more, it fills that market demand, right? So it fills up that need for that breed. But if you find something that has a high demand, but there's less supply, very basic stuff, right? But That's what you want to look for. So I'm going to look at UU Pokemon and try to find a Pokemon that maybe people don't breed as much. I had some really good success with hippos recently. Just keep an eye out for hippos. Togetix, we saw some crazy stuff with. I will say, my Starlies, I say, man, because the PvP PokeMMO YouTubers, people like Spidget and Smooge, made videos covering it. My Starlies, not only have the Starlies been decent profit, they've also sold extremely quickly. People want to have Staraptors and just demolish the UU metagame. I couldn't believe how fast these have consistently sold, so let me keep an eye out for these. Like, this is honestly an interesting Starly. Could I take this and turn this into something better is the question, or could I flip it in some way? There's this Staraptor for 25k, plus it's female. Ooh. The special attack is kind of whatever, but this one's interesting. It's 35k, just needs nature. What is Staraptor? Does it go adamant? Or does it go jolly? Let's go check the UU stats. Check for Staraptor. It's currently going jolly. Okay. Let's go grab... I might even just be able to flip this one, honestly. Kind of tempting. I'm going to buy this and see. This is like, what, 25k? We'll calc the cost of this breed. So 25. And then we'll look for a breeder. I'll look for an alpha one if possible, honestly. I don't know if that... It does want hidden ability access, but it should just keep it from this point forward. We'll look for 31 attack, 20 plus in defenses. We don't need to worry about the speed. Then we'll do flying egg group male. We'll look for an alpha if possible. But if it's super cheap, like this is way cheaper. Togetic, only 15k for this breeder. Plus 15k. I think this is worth it. I think I just picked this up. And we'll do plus 20k for the braces. Are you telling me this whole breed only costs 60k? I think that's worth it. I think that's worth it. We're going to go ahead and buy both braces. 31 attack. 31 speed. We're letting the special attack just roll / do whatever. We're not worried about that. Let's go grab this, put this here, put this like this. 60k for this. It's not amazing. We'll do... Yep, I don't need to worry about the gender. I don't think... Actually, the gender might matter here. It's probably worth it. I'm going to pay the 5k because being able to put a correct nature on this can actually matter a ton. So I'm going to pay the extra 5k. So right now, I don't think there's much profit on this breed right now, to be totally honest. Let's guesstimate that this comes out Starly, hidden ability access, 31, 20 plus, but there's no nature. I'm not going to assume the nature rolls, right? I paid 65k for it. I could sell it for 75k. That's not great. I don't love that margin. But these are jolly for 150. And that's what I was going to look into is how much would a jolly, let's get rid of one of the stats. Let's get rid of the speed, for example. Let's get rid of this. We would go back to flying egg group male. Let's look for a breeder, not Starly. Doesn't need to be Starly. 45k is the cheapest ditto. Let's check for 31 speed. No attack. 40k. I might just go ahead and pick this up. Because then I'm paying... What's the math on this? Plus 40k. Plus an Everstone. Plus another brace. So if I buy this ditto, now I'm paying 120k. I want to wait to see if how the nature rolls. We'll basically wait to see how this nature rolls. And then if it rolls jolly, we're in the money. But if it doesn't, now I can buy this ditto, pay 120k, sell it for 150 and make a bit more profit. I think that'll be better. Oh, this song is fire. I'm sorry if let me go back actually. This is Let 'Em. Hopefully this is the right song. I can link it to you. Here you go. Hey Pat, everyone is saying to buy dinner status, but which one should I buy and when should I pop it? That's up to you. Well, what one should you buy that's up to you, man. Whatever one you should afford. Actually, I guess I can answer this question a little bit better. Hey Pat, everybody is saying to buy dinner status. Which one should I buy and when should I pop it? I mean, these come down to ask yourself, what do you need the donor status for, right? I assume you want it for the Halloween event. That's what most people are trying to prepare to buy donor status in preparation for the Halloween event. And if that's the case, you probably want like a 2-week, so like a 15-day donor status to be able to have it for the full event. You could even do 7-day, like the event. If you're trying to just dodge login queue, if that's your only purpose is to dodge login queue during the Halloween event, I would either go with a 7-day or a 15-day donor status. Arguably 7-day will be fine because as 7 days pass and the event kind of dies off, whittles down reasonably, right? less people will be logging in. There probably won't be a queue 7 days into the event, right? So I would pick up a 7-day donor status and I would pop it like October 30th at 5 p.m. ET-ish, 6 p.m. maybe. Generally, events come out in PokeMMO. You could technically wait if you're logged in and online at 8 p.m. ET on October 30th. You could wait until if the update comes out, your screen will shake and it will say, "Hey, the servers are shutting down." You could wait. Technically, you could wait and then pop your donor status then, which is really funny if you wanted to be like hyper efficient about it. Generally, holiday events come out like at 8 p.m. ET the night the night of or whatever. So it'd be like midnight UTC. So like 8 p.m. ET on October 30th is midnight UTC October 31st, so on Halloween. However, keep in mind, this doesn't always happen. The Halloween event could drop on the 30th, like that at the earliest. It could drop on the 31st. It could drop on November. Sometimes they're late, right? So don't go into this saying, okay, this will for sure happen. I for sure won't waste my dono. Like, there is risk involved. The devs just never give us a date for anything. Someone actually just commented kind of upset on my Halloween video, and I try to be understanding, and I responded very like nicely and kindly, like, hey, I'm sorry if this. He expressed that my title and thumbnail were misleading, that he felt like it was a more of a Halloween guide versus a preparation guide. Preparation was in the title, but it wasn't in the thumbnail. I understand where he's coming from. I don't want people to feel misled when they click on my videos. That sucks. I really try not to try. I consciously try for that not to happen. However, he was saying he was upset because I don't even have a date for the event. He must be new to PokeMMO. We've never been given a date for any event ever. Over 10 years, over 12 years this game has been out. The devs have never, ever. I don't know if the PokeMMO devs, I'm not joking, have ever given us a date for an event and been on time. I don't think it's ever happened. They gave us a date for Johto's release and delayed it like 3 times. Same with the 10-year anniversary. I literally don't think it's happened once. I don't think it's happened once where the devs have given us, hey, this content will drop on this date, and then it comes. I've never seen it. So I understand feeling misled, but he's asking for things that have never happened over a game's 12-year history. I don't know how to help with that. I don't know what to do. And it's fair if you just don't know that, but that's I can only do so much. I'm just another player. I don't have any inside information. I don't have any inside dev, conversations. I just try to hope for the event as much as you guys do. My first shiny Gulpin. Wait, John Doe. Wait, I would love to see this. Wait, what region, bro? Shiny Gulpin is an insane first. I'm so jealous. That's an insanely good first shiny. Congratulations, dude. Dude, I've been talking nonstop. At Patrouski, you also had like a 60-second segment in the video where you try to anticipate the date and talk about when the event will be, but no guarantee. So he basically just didn't watch the video. It would it would shock you how many people leave angry comments on videos without even watching them. It happens probably at least once a video. It's funny. It's funny. That is a good, yeah. Swarm. Where's the swarm at? Kanto. Dude, no way. What channel are you on? Do you mind if I come check this out, John? Gulpin D's nuts. There's no fucking way there's no way this is an elaborate Gulpin. There's actually a Gulpin swarm. There's no way. There's no way this is like some stupid elaborate joke. Are you still here? Are you still in the shiny encounter? I know he's at work, so I don't know if he can reply as much. Let's see if we can find him. I would love to see your first shiny encounter if you're still in it. That'd be amazing. I don't know what to set up thing, but I can only see the YouTube chat on your stream. I can see a message right now from Twitch chat on stream. The KEKW is from stream. The says he's jealous those are from Twitch chat. Yeah, both are on screen. In the bottom right? Yeah. Streamer doesn't read Twitch chat. Yeah, that's always the me. Streamer, don't worry, guys. He doesn't even read Twitch chat. He doesn't read YouTube chat. True and real. People, me and Spidget both use Restream, so we both know this. It is one of the funniest things to us when people claim, oh, he doesn't even read YouTube chat. He doesn't even read Twitch chat. When on Restream, both of the chats are combined into one chat. We can't even like distinguish unless we're like really actively looking at the chat. We can't even distinguish which one's which. Like we're just reading the chats. I'm in a really good mood, Drizzy. I'm in a very good mood. I've been very lucky the past 2 weeks on, I was saying, some sports bets. I don't recommend sports betting. I don't encourage it. I don't recommend it. But I've been very, very lucky on some with the bonus bets for like signing up for new accounts, and then also the Ravens games in general. The two, I'm in a good mood, dude. I feel like the older I'm getting, I'm realizing, bro, I'm at the point where I look forward like all week to the Ravens game. I'm actually getting so old, it's troubling. It's actually troubling. Holy shit, I'm getting old, boys. It is. I'm literally becoming that boomer where I'm like shaking in excitement to have like one beer and watch a football game. Like why is it so fun? I'm doing the meme of becoming, not my parents, but like I'm reaching unk status, bro. Holy shit. Like, it's funny. No one in my family did this. Like my dad didn't fucking watch football. But I have the same like stupid male urge. I don't know how to describe it. Like no one in my family did this. It's not like I'm like learning from watching other people. It's like in my fucking blood where I'm like, god damn, drinking one Monster Nasty Beast 6% alcohol, just drinking one beverage and watching a Ravens game with like $5 or $10 on the line. Oh my god, it's so fucking fun. Holy shit. What's up, Chris? Why is it so fun? Sports bet responsibly or just don't do it. But god damn, is it fun, dude. Oh my god, can we talk about, this might be my most insane. This might be one of my most insane food takes, but you have to hear me out, okay? Don't knock it until you try it. This is an adult beverage food take, okay? Monster did the most Monster energy drink thing, and they put out alcoholic drinks. They're called Nasty Beasts, which is the most insane name. Having to recommend someone, oh yeah, Nasty Beasts are really good. What the fuck did you just say? They're actually so good. They do the Nasty Beast tea. My wife liked those, but just the original Nasty Beast, they actually just taste like green Monster or white Monster but like you don't taste the alcohol that much. Everybody always claims for every alcoholic drink, oh, you can't even taste the alcohol. I have a very sensitive tongue/taste buds. I almost always taste the alcohol in every drink. Even if there's like 1%, I will taste it. Like I swear I could like taste the alcohol in like a vodka spaghetti sauce. Like I always can taste it. The Nasty Beast, the lemons are the teas or whatever. In my opinion, they're fine. The originals are phenomenal. They're actually so good. Alcohol and caffeine's a dangerous mix. The Monster alcohol drinks don't have caffeine in them. Don't worry. I don't recommend mixing that either. But obviously, it's a Monster energy drink brand, so you would expect it. I understand. I can't recommend the Nasty Beast enough. They're actually so good. They're so tasty. Like 130-ish calories. I don't know if they have sugar. I don't know. They're really good. I recommend them. They're super good. I'm a fan. I'm a Nasty Beast. What can I say? Oh my god, they're so good, dude. Sensitive tongue. I have a lot of taste buds, man. I learned something recently. Wait, speaking of taste buds, this is so not fit. This is like not a stream recap clip, but sure, whatever. I learned recently, I don't even know if this is true. I didn't fact check it, but I saw on like a YouTube short or something that apparently babies have more taste buds than adults, which I thought was very funny because we always say like, oh, if you eat like chicken nuggets and stuff and whatever, you have, baby taste buds or just toddler taste buds, whatever. What if, I just discovered this, what if chicken nuggets are actually just, and like ketchup is like the best food? It's like actually objectively the best food because babies have such sensitive taste buds, they've realized this. They've come to the conclusion like, no, this is it. This is peak food. And then as we get older and our taste buds dull, we're just okay with eating other stuff. I'm just saying it's a funny hypothesis. That's all I'm saying. That's really funny to me. Raid is on Raid. Ninetales, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? Gerber taste test on stream. You're unhinged. What's up, Nine, for the rate of 21? What's up, gamer? How you doing? Let's go make some Pokeyen, bro. That's terrifying and hopefully not true. Jesus, bastard. No, that's certainly not true. That I can actually attest to that. Never mind. Anyways. Certainly that's not true. Anyways. The most buds is the pig, so we eat thrash, mud, whatever they do, truffles. I mean, based. Yeah, pigs are Giga Chad, so. Pat Moneymaker, we gotta go make some money, bro. We are cooking. All right, back to actually making Pokeyen in the PokeMMO money making challenge. Our Starly hatched. It did not come out Jolly Nature. So I think I am going to go ahead and go buy that Ditto, or buy whatever I can to go ahead and put the Jolly Nature onto it. Let's go see. Let's go see if there's a flying type Pokemon or a Ditto will be the cheapest. Let's check though. Flying type, male, 31. Jolly. Like, I feel like I should be able to find a flying type Pokemon with these stats. No, I guess not. We'll do 31 speed. I wonder if I could create one. I probably could create one. Ooh, that's the next question. Is it, people don't realize sometimes it's worth to make your breeders. That's an interesting idea. What if I were to, that's an interesting idea. What if I were to take a flying nature Pokemon with 20 plus, brace 31 speed onto it? I don't know. I'm just gonna buy the Ditto. I'm overthinking it. I'm gonna buy the Ditto. I'm not gonna worry about that today. We're gonna buy the Ditto. We're gonna Everstone the Ditto. We are going to buy an attack brace for the Starly. This should end up being about like a 25k profit breed. Nothing crazy, maybe 20k or so after listing fee. Nothing crazy, but double 31, hidden ability access, Jolly. People really want Staraptors right now for UU, so still pretty happy with it. I still haven't found like a big breed for profit today. You want to look for those 100k, 150, etc. profit per one breed, but they're not always easy to find. And I hopefully can show you guys like, hey, like I'm not over here always raking in the dough. You know, some days are a little slower, some days it happens. Sometimes you find that insane breed where you can make ridiculous profits. That's just kind of like an undertapped part of the market. Hopefully work is nice to you today, bastard. Much love, dude. How to become poor in 20 days of Patrouski? Yo, Giga Chad. Unbelievably Giga Chad. Haven't checked Rotoms in a while. Let's go check a Rotom breed. Usually Rotoms can offer some insane profits. I've had some really good potential with them in the past. It depends on the prices of Dittos at the time. Look at this. Even 20 plus in any defense Rotom is really expensive. Oof, what if we get rid of the defense stat like this? Now we find something. Well, now we can find something beautiful. Wait a minute. That might be the strat. Everybody looks up the defensive ones that I've shown in the past. You got to adjust your strategy. When I show off moneymakers, people use them, and you kind of have to, you got to switch it up and change things up. Okay, we'll buy this Rotom for around 5k or so. We'll go ahead. It's Timid Nature. With Timid Nature, I almost want to try to just high roll the defense up and go for 31 speed. However, a Ditto with this speed stat is going to be like kind of expensive, like pretty damn expensive. But if I buy this, I think it might be worth it. Let's see. Let's count it. Because if it's Timid Nature and we buy this Ditto, 50k. We Everstone plus Brace, so it's plus 15k. And the cost of the Rotom was 6k, right? So our total cost of this breed would be 71,000 Pokeyen. And we'd risk low rolling the defense. How much would a Rotom with these stats go for? How much would a Rotom with 20, we'll do 20 plus defense, 25 plus special attack, speed, timid. That's double 31, but if we pay 71k, we could probably sell this. We could probably sell it for a fair bit, no? I feel like we sell it for 140-ish or something, right? I feel like it's worth it. I'm gonna buy this Ditto. I feel like we double our profit or so. I feel like we double our profit. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this. I'm gonna Everstone the Rotom. We're going to buy a Speed Brace and Speed Brace the Ditto. Really hoping that this breed looks okay as it comes out. Let's go see. 31, 20 plus and everything. So the defense roll, it has a 60% chance to go 20. As long as this doesn't low roll, we've made good profit. If it low rolls to 12, it's unfortunate, but sometimes that happens. That's how it goes. Let's see if we get lucky today. I feel like I'm Everstoning too many breeds, though, I will say. Some people use like Weavile / Sneasel with Pickpocket. Rat in your house, sorry for the... Yeah. Don't know how to listen what to do. I recommend looking at my price checking guide should help. 300 hours. Oh my, the Gulpin was dude, 300 hours for any shiny is already like slightly lucky. Secret shiny John Doe in a swarm. Can you link it to me, John? My whispers, let me turn my whispers on. That would be, dude, that's insane. Congratulations. If you could link me that Gulpin, I would. That's amazing. Have you named the skeleton in the background? Unfortunately, I think Oso named him Boner. Yeah, don't, shut up. Anyways. Gulp. Okay, moving on. What do we want to breed for profit next, fellas? What do we think is good? What has the potential? Anybody have any Pokemon they want to see? Give us a Super Bowl prediction. I mean, Chiefs and Ravens. There you go. Easy peasy. I guess, wait, I'm stupid. Wait, Chiefs are, I always forget. Chiefs are actually AFC, aren't they? Are Chiefs AFC or NFC? I always think that Chiefs are NFC, but they're actually AFC, so it can't be Chiefs and Ravens. Never mind, I'm stupid. It'll be Ravens. I mean, the dream Super Bowl for me would be Ravens versus the Lions. I would love to see that. That'd be a fucking sick matchup. What's up, cutie? Let's say hi to the puppies and kitties. Okay, I'll see you, sweetie. Gotcha. I don't know. Ravens versus somebody. Ravens versus Lions would be the dream. Let's go Lions, yeah. Ravens versus Saints. As a Packers fans, I just threw up for a little bit. Good luck to you, dude. Hey, dude, what's it? Is it fucking Jordan Love or whatever? Is that your new dude? He looks fucking incredible, bro. I'm sorry. Here, I'll give you guys the hottest. Okay, let me qualify. I am not a sports guy. The take I'm about to give is very hot and very uneducated. Okay, this is my feeling. Okay, and I have been saying this feeling for like a decade. And it's finally, and like, to be fair, is this feeling really being proven true, or is he just old and surrounded by no talent? Right. I've been saying, I feel like Aaron Rodgers has been fucking overrated for the last decade. I swear to God. He's like good, but like, I think he's so overrated. The fact that I think it's crazy. All of his highlights are him just throwing a fucking long ball and then his receivers saving his ass and catching a jump ball. Like all of his like epic moments are just always like him making a dog shit throw and then getting saved. It's never like I don't know. He does have some sick sideline like fucking like spots or whatever, but like, he's made so many. That's my hot take. I think Aaron Rodgers has always been overrated, and now that he's on the Jets, now it's just really fucking showing or whatever. Who the MVPs? Oh, I understand. I get it. I think he was always fucking carried. I think he was always carried by underrated receivers who would jump high as fuck and catch his balls. I'm a Steelers fan. That is the only fan base I beef with. But you know what? I don't know. Best of luck to you guys. I don't know much to. Here's a ball, huh? Yeah. That's now. God damn it, Rumel. That's no hate towards the Packers. I actually like the Packers. I'm rooting for the Packers. They're kind of a cool meme. My aunt's husband is a big Packers fan, which I have no beef with the Packers. They're kind of chilling, like they've always been. I really liked fuck, who am I thinking of? The Packers had a really cool wide receiver. Why can't I remember his name? That I used to love. I normally would always remember his name. Best wide receiver. I can't remember it. I'm embarrassed that I can't. Was it Donald Driver? Is that what I'm thinking of? Donald. Yeah, I love this guy. The Packers had some cool. Yeah, Donald Driver was a fucking sick wide receiver for the Packers. I was a fan. Is he Hall of Fame now? Yeah, he is. He was based. He was underrated. I mean, I don't know. At the time, but like, he was great. I used to be a Donald Driver fan. DD was sick. Is that what DD is the meme? Greg Jennings? No, I'm too boomer. Donald Driver is the pick. I don't know enough about Is there a part you missed now? Oh man, I don't know if I can talk about that. I mean, yeah, for sure. Like if you played a game long enough, you'll have. It's sad. It's just sad, you know. What game is that? This is PokeMMO. The other thing we were talking about is professional football. Donald Driver? What is that from Mario? What Not that you're saying this. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to meme on you, but it's just a funny. I like the idea of it, right? What game is he from? What franchise is he? Yes, the Green Bay franchise. Hidden ability 3131. Jolly. All right, it is time to sell off our Starly. I think I'm gonna sell it for just 155k or so. If I were to EV train it, I could sell it for like and level it. I could sell it for like 230, but is it really worth it? I'd almost always just rather level Meowth. Like Meowth are just too good, I feel like, to level for profit. So we're gonna go ahead and do the 154,998 price. That should be around 20k or so profit. Nothing crazy on that breed, but decent profit coming in. Our Rotom, yes, the defense medium rolled. That's what I needed. Okay, medium roll is, I just didn't need it to low roll. If anything, just please don't low roll. Okay, so 3120. The special attack came out really nice at 25. I wonder if that high rolled. Wow. So I would search Rotom, and I would look for Timid as well. Not Toto, Rotom. The Starly already sold. Dude, I don't know what it is. Starlies have been selling so fast for me. I feel like maybe I just go more into Starly breeds. They just sell ridiculously, like way faster than other things. You can say, oh, it's because you're on stream. Oh, it's because Patrouski OT. I mean, that's an advantage I can't take away. I've done tons of, for people who are saying, oh, the only reason your stuff is selling because you have Patrouski. I've done tons of money making challenges like this with alt accounts that don't have Patrouski OT, and stuff on there does sell about just as fast, not as fast. I'll be totally honest. I like to be upfront about that. There are some advantages I get as a content creator that I can't take away. I can't delete the name Patrouski, right? But it's not, if you price things accurately, things should sell about 90% of the time. And even I make mistakes. Like you can see, if people were just buy my stuff just because of Patrouski OT, why isn't all this sold? You know, I have these cheap Patrouski OTs, Ammonites that cost $2,800. No one bought these. Like no one needs them. People generally do just want to buy Pokemon that they need. It's not, people aren't buying my things just because they have Patrouski OT most of the time. Sometimes maybe. We'll buy that Staraptor / Starly. We'll go ahead and list off we're distracted. We're going to list this Rotom. Apologies. 20 plus in these stats. Timid nature is super important. We'll search for Rotom. Sort by cheapest price. 174, but that is with the double 31. I paid around 70k for this breed. I might go like 140k, 130. Let's do 139.99 like this. I think this is pretty fair. It's very comparable to this one, just lacking a few special attack IV. You'll save a ton of Pokeyen by just grabbing that one versus mostly the green number is the thing that matters here. So that'll be should be a pretty fair sale and a good price. Is that Rotom considered comp or semi-comp? Great question. Someone asked me this recently. What is comp and what is semi-comp? I would consider that Rotom personally semi-comp. Comp versus semi-comp really comes down to personal perceptions. There's not really a hard definition. There goes the Rotom, by the way. That's amazing. That's really good profits on that. It really comes down to personal definitions. I would consider like a comp. It also depends what you need it for, right? I would consider a competitive, let's see if I can find an example on my PC. I would consider a competitive Pokemon something with like 25 plus. Let's look like 25 plus in every stat that it doesn't need that much, and then 31 in the stats that it really needs, and then correct nature. Let's see if I can find something that's comparable. Like a funny example, but I would call this Primeape like fully competitive. Obviously it could be better by having 31 HP defense, but like at that point those stats become kind of marginal, but they, you know, kind of a small difference or whatever. I hilariously don't have that many mons I would consider comp. This I think honestly PvP reward stats I feel like are the best representation of what's comp versus semi-comp, right? So I think this Ambipom that comes from PvP rewards, I would call this fully comp. It's not perfect, but it's 25 plus in all the stats that it somewhat needs, and then 31 in the stats that it really needs, and then jolly nature, so it's correct nature as well. All these things, right? A semi-comp Pokemon would be something like that Rotom, where it's missing something. It doesn't have 31. It's not 25 plus in the defenses, and it's also not 31 special attack. I think things like that. That's how I define them, but it's also once going to be different per person. I think most of my comps are probably considered semi comps. In all honesty, I would consider this Masquerade's honestly a tough one, right? Like, it's timid, it's correct nature, it's 31 speed, but then it's 30 and everything else. It's not 31 special attack. So is this comp? Is this semi comp? That's kind of up for interpretation, right? I would probably call this. It's tough. I don't even know. It might depend on the day. You know, that's a good example of a tough one. You don't have perfect things like this. Does OT matter? No, not really. Oh, unless it's for like a shiny, OT matters, but not for like sales, for the most part. Yo, have a great day, Spidget. Much love to you, dude. Me with my inner focus Dragonite, dude. Once again, I think it should be hotfixed. I think that is, if there's anything PvP players should be complaining about the most right now, it is your PvP reward Pokemon not having hidden ability access. I think it's actually like kind of embarrassing. I think it's actually kind of embarrassing. Like this is unusable. It's unusable. It's really, really sad. It literally is not worth using. It's better to just go buy a Dragonite with hidden ability access. Speaking of Dragonites with hidden ability access, let's go see if we can actually find a nice little breed for a hidden ability access Dratini/Dragonair. Let's see if we can find something. We see a Dragonair here with 20 plus. I might just pick this up. 5K. That's crazy that even disregarding the stats, the fact that you can get a hidden ability access. Oh, wow. Wait, let's see. Dragonair. Wow. I'm going to be honest. These reached like 10K during like a Lunar New Year event or whatever. And I thought that buying them for 10K would be a decent investment because hidden ability Dragonites are going to be such high demand, yada, yada, yada. I was wrong. I was real wrong because, man, it seems like the supply is so much higher than I expected. Like going forward with all the I didn't think it'd be like that many Dragonite swarms. That's crazy. I almost want to buy this one because it's jolly. The problem is it needs too many stats. You don't want to correct nature too early in a breed. You want to add nature at the very end because you always have a chance to roll it, and it's more expensive to carry over a nature versus just breeding up stats alone. So, but we have this Dragonair that I bought for like 5K or so. It was yep, around 5K or so to be exact. Let's go ahead and find a breeder for this. A lot of today's stream recap is going to be breeding for profit. Apologies if that's not your jam. You can always feel free to use timestamps in the description to go ahead and get a more accurate. If you only want to see something, certain topics, I always put like the big topics in the title as well. So if you only want to see certain things, feel free to always go ahead and use that and skip around to whatever you want to see. Alrighty. So how do I want to? I think I want to go ahead and. I'm not bracing. I'm not carrying like anything over on this Dragonair is the only weird thing here. If I look for, I could do a Ditto with these stats, which will be expensive. That's the problem. Or I could look for a like female Dratini or Dragonite with these stats. Man, I don't know which is better here. This is awkward. This is actually an awkward breed. It only costs 5K for this Dragonair. Maybe I just use this as a male breeder. That feels horrible. Ah, this is tough. I'm not gonna lie, this is tough. Should I just brace something over? Is that the better strat? What if I get rid of this special defense? Does that give me Dragonair, nothing, Dratini? Oh, nothing. Wait, is that working? Wait a minute. Why is this showing? Yeah, there's just nothing. What if I... Oh, this is an awkward breed. What if I do this? I have to save this somehow, I think. Maybe I might just flip this Dragonair. I don't know if this Dragonair is going to have a good breed for profit. This is a tough situation. How's the breeding going? I feel like I've made some really good breeds for profit, but this one is tough. Is it better to breed 5 times or 2 times? Usually 2 times and like 3 times and 4 times are the best for profit. Once you reach like 5 times 31, you're not making much. If anything, you're losing money on most 5 times 31 profit breeds, unless you randomly roll the correct nature. Stantler could be used. First Thief Stantler could be used. It'd be like usable. Yeah, it'd be about the same, I think. You cannot breed PvP reward mons. Yes, unfortunately. Once again, I really think the biggest thing PvP players should complain about right now, and the biggest thing I complain about is their rewards. Specifically like the comp rewards. Those should be better. Those should be better. Gambling is breeding 4 and getting nature. Yeah. Okay. Let's this is tough. I might just want to stick to like 31 breeds because this is not. I'm not finding a good breed here. I'm gonna be honest. I might just sell this. Actually, whoa. Maybe I found something. Maybe though. I might have found something here. So what I could do with this is I would buy this and I would essentially brace the defense stat. I think that might be my best play here. It's really awkward. I'd be paying, let's calc my profit first. I'd be paying 5k for the Dragonair plus 15k for this breeder plus 20k for the braces. I don't know if there's any profit left here. This is why you want to pre-calc your stuff so you can see. I can see for sure whether or not I'm making money or losing money. So let's check hidden ability 30, 20 plus 31. I think I made profit. Actually, good profit even. Actually, it's no. I don't think. I'm gonna ditch this. This is a good example of a Pokemon that I thought would be a good breed for profit. I think I'm just gonna ditch it. I think I'm going to. I bought it for 5k. I don't want to. I only spent 5k so far. I'm not that deep into this breed. I don't want to continue digging myself a bigger hole, right? So it's better that I go ahead and search for hidden ability, yes, and then do 20 plus, 20 plus, 20 plus, 20 plus, and then just sell this for like 15k, maybe like 10k. I bought it for 5. We'll sell it for 12. Good example of a small flip as well. It doesn't have the Patrouski OT on it. Should sell. Yeah, that. We'll go ahead and get rid of that. I just move on to something else. You're in too deep. Don't turn. Yeah, turn back. Any advice on make consistent in terms of Pokeyen making guides? I recommend just. It sounds. I apologize if this sounds rude, but just Googling them. There are so many videos and so many guides nowadays. It's unbelievable. We have so much content on PokeMMO nowadays that it's easily Googleable. Asking in a stream is it's a tougher to answer, so I have to put my head in the mind of a new player and think about it. If you just Google beginner money making guides, etc., there are so many guides. There's so many videos that I've purposefully like made around that topic to answer it as quickly as possible and as accurately as possible. Googling stuff like that is always better because you'll get a better answer. You'll get a better answer. Thank you for the 3 months of subs, Rico. What's up, dude? Much love to you. And Davis, what's up to your wife, dude? What's up? Yeah, usually that'll be a better. Hopefully, if you can't find any good videos, let me know. I can happily link them to you. But there is so many resources on it. It's always important. Like 4 years ago, if you were trying to Google for a guide about PokeMMO, dude, you found like nothing. We have so many guides now. So many creators have put in time and effort into forum posts, into videos, into YouTube, into Twitch streams, etc. We should use that content instead of just asking people to, repeat the same thing, right? What's up to your wife? It sounds a little. I didn't mean it like that, but yeah. I lost like 1 mil breeding 9 Togekiss, bro. That is. I don't even know how that's possible. Holy fuck. That's rough. Jesus, dude. You make 1 mil or did you lose? Oof. That's brutal, dude. That is brutal. It's easy to lose Pokeyen when you're trying to learn breeding for profit, though. It's a difficult thing. But if you're learning breeding for profit, I just wouldn't recommend dumping that much Pokeyen into it. Try to keep smaller breeds. Okay, let's try to do some. Try to do some better breeds. I don't like. I'm getting sick of these. What's it called? These like smaller breeds. Let's do some bigger breeds. $60k for that. Garchomp 110. Feels pretty solid. Is this just Ooh. Isn't this just good? I'm looking at this Garchomp. It's careful nature. People go tank Garchomp. I don't know if they go careful ever though. But maybe they... I'll have to see. Let's go check. The way that you just check. You go to PvP stats. Go to Garchomp. They go impish. Okay. Well, 3% go careful. It's not an amazing amount, but... I kind of want to buy this Garchomp and just EV train it. This one's impish for 130 with these stats. This one's missing a lot. But this one's... I'm going to buy this. This one's just good. It has nature. It has all the stats. 20 plus attack, 31 speed, 31 defense. Like, this is solid. I think I'm going to go ahead and just... I'll probably just EV train it. I'll probably just EV train it into, like, HP and maybe special defense or something. Careful Chomp is run. Ooh, do people use it for... Ooh, that's interesting. For Jimmy runs? Do you know the EVs on it, Cav? Thank you for the heads up. That would... This might be a good Pokemon to just EV train for profit. Maybe we just get into that. Maybe we find some Pokemon to EV train for profit. That's our next little adventure. We did a lot of breeding for profit today and haven't had too much success, to be totally honest. Some decent small stuff, but nothing really big today. We also still have our 2,800 Lepos to sell if anybody wants them. Just HP special defense. Yeah, gotcha. Careful was kind of iffy though. No, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not 31 point defense, obviously, but it's fine. It's still pretty good for the deal and stuff as well. 2v2 HP, 2v2 spell defense. Thank you, Rainier. Do you actually want to buy Lepos, Rumel? I would do 780. I think that's like the price right now. 780 times 2808. If you want to, it's a lot of Lepos if you want to buy them. It's up to you. It would be 2.19. If anybody wants all these Lepos, it'd be 2.19. Let me know. Who is Lepa? That's what I call your mom when she hops on something. Not be easy to sell. Yeah, not as easy. Yeah, not guys, I know there's going to be micro... I'm not trying... Once again, a lot of this money-making stuff is going to be like, hey, the general player, like, not the peak. Like, we're not doing the best of the best of the best, you know? Red Reaper hood at 9 mil? Did not. Yeah, this is actually a decent segue into a different topic I wanted to talk about. This happens in every video game community, and I want to talk about it in PokeMMO. And I sometimes I might have this same problem. So I'm not trying to talk about like, oh, like you guys have this problem and I don't. You know, this is a problem that I try to keep very close tabs on with myself. When you put a lot of hours into any video game, into any hobby, you get what I call like veteran syndrome. And I've talked about this before with like the horseshoe thing where it's like at when you're new to PokeMMO, you have no ego. You're like, oh my God, I'm a new player. I'm so excited to learn. And then when you have 2 years into the game, you're like, I'm a smart ass. I'm a know-it-all. I know everything about this game. I'm very smart. New players annoy me, yada, yada, right? And then you have the 4 to like 5 year veteran who's like, new players are the most important thing to the game. Always be patient with them. I have so much to learn still. Giga Chad, right? And I feel like I've noticed this a bit more recently in the PokeMMO community, where we have a lot of players who, and it's easy for this to happen, you forget what it's like to be a new player, and you forget what it's like to be the average player in PokeMMO. And keeping that perspective of the average player is the most important thing. You don't want to give a player advice who's asking for advice and then say, hey, if you like don't have 5 times 31 comps, you're literally trolling. Hey, if you don't do this, if you're not peak efficiency, like just don't even, like, you have to temper your expectation and temper things to the average player. That's the best way, because you're going to reach the most people. You're going to give them the best advice. You're going to give them the most things that help the most amount of people, right? And this segues into, I saw some people talking recently in the community saying, they're worried about, will raids, I've seen this sentiment from many people, will raids be dead content on release in PokeMMO, or how soon will raids become dead content? In my opinion, I don't ever see it happening, or there for a while. I shouldn't say ever, but I don't see it happening for quite a while. The reason being, a lot of veteran players and a lot of expert players, like the top 1%, they feel as though raids were super easy. They just blew through them, yada, yada, yada. They don't see all the people on the forums, all the people on Reddit, all the people in my community, in my YouTube comments. There was a lot of people who thought raids were too difficult, right? People who thought it was too difficult, people who thought it was too easy. I would argue that I think it was like a 10-10 80. I think 80% of people like myself, like I don't want to speak for, I don't want to use names, I guess, but most people thought that raids were extremely well balanced. If anything, I think that raids during the Lunar New Year event was probably one of the best well balanced pieces of content in all of PokeMMO. I think new-ish players could do it pretty easily with good strategy, with good teams, with good preparation. Blind queuing sucked-ish, but it was doable. Yes, when you had 4 people all working together, no blind queue, and you had 6 times 31 Pokemon, that was all planned, and it was like day 5, and you had these then sure, you can blow through them, but I think people super underestimated how well balanced raids was for the average player. I feel like the average player, it was doable, but you still had a large chunk of players saying it was too hard, it was too difficult, it was only for endgame players, which is not really true, but also somewhat true because you want raids to be an endgame piece of PVM content, but it was still doable and achievable, right? I think people really, this is also just my opinion and my perspective, so please feel free to disagree, but based on what I saw, and I feel like I see the largest sample size of most PokeMMO players. I see my YouTube comments, I see Reddits, I see PokeMMO forums. I'm very involved in the PokeMMO scene. I feel like I see a lot of players, I hear a lot of feelings, and I want to hear everybody's feelings. I want to hear everybody's perspectives. It's so important to keep in mind how players enjoy the game and how they feel, right? I feel like raids was literally one of the best balanced pieces of content in PokeMMO history. If you look at things like the Halloween event, which once again, a lot of expert and veteran players think that easy mode or whatever for the Halloween is like way too easy. Most players don't even do it. I don't think people realize how hard easy mode pumpkin boss is for the average player. Most players can't beat it. You basically can't beat it without like a very like set team that is strategized and created every year. Even the easy mode, this is guesstimations. I don't have any stats on this. This is guesstimations. I would say 99% of players don't beat the pumpkin on hard mode. I would say 60 to 80% of players don't even beat it on easy mode. I think expert players, when you play the game for a lot of hours, you lose track of what it's like to be a newer player. Or you lose perspective of the average player. When you're only viewing your team chat, when you're only viewing your high-level discords, you lose track of the average player. And it's really important to keep that perspective. It's not cool, it's not impressive to be very good at the game, but lose track of, and like act like all tough and cool and like a know-it-all when you lose track of the average player. It's so important to keep that in mind. So I don't want to have content that just appeals to noobs only. I don't want to have a content that appeals to experts only. Maybe a little bit of both, I guess, is nice, but I think keeping in mind that perspective is super important. That's how I feel. I feel like it's a feeling. I feel like Raids is one of the best balanced pieces of content of all time, and it kind of saddens me. It saddens me that so much of the Discord and discussion prior to Raids even coming out, all the veteran players are like, will it be dead content in a few weeks? It's like, dude, the content's not even out yet. In my opinion, it was one of the best balanced pieces of content ever. Feel free to disagree with that or everything I'm saying. It disappoints me. I feel like we are so negative brained. I feel like on the internet and in video games, we are so negative brained, and we got to stop that. We've got to learn that everybody knows life is all perspective. You can view the positives. They are positives. You just choose to focus on the negatives. And when 80% of the discussion is whether or not this new piece of content that isn't even out yet will be dead content within a week, you've got to change something because you're focusing on the negatives. It's important, and it is crucial and good to critique things and to assess things and evaluate things to prevent stuff like that, prevent raids from becoming dead content. It should be part of the discussion. It should probably be about 10 or 20% of the discussion. It shouldn't be 80% of the discussion is thinking about the negatives and how things could go wrong. We have to be better as players and as a community to change our perspective of that. You can't go around all doomy gloomy all the time. You are not a realist. You are not I'm just like trying to like be a fact boy. Like you're not doing that by just being negative. It is so perspective based. I want to talk about this really quick because I don't want new players to be demotivated and feel sad like, oh man, maybe raids will be dead content. I think raids will be incredible content that will last us for a very long time. They'll be able to expand on it. Raids will be such a beautiful foundation for PVM content that's going to allow us to introduce Halloween raids, Lunar New Year event raids, different themed raids. They'll be able to trickle out raids the same way they've trickled out alpha content. They can always adjust and rebalance and fix raids, and I think there's so much potential there. They've already added, I heard some of these people talking about like custom, oh, maybe they could add these like custom mechanics to raids that don't exist with Pokemon. They already did that. They already did that with the Lunar New Year event when you could only damage the boss like 10% or whatever each attack. There were things where like they would shake off things like taunts and shake off other abilities. Like they've already customized and customly balanced these raids in a way that that fits PokeMMO. I feel like I see a lot of negative perspectives in the PokeMMO community that maybe the larger player base don't see, and maybe I exacerbate more, which is not as good. But I think it's important to remind players, if you're one of those players, or you're a new player, or you find yourself constantly surrounded by negative voices and negative tones and negative perspectives, critique is very important. Critique is extremely important, and being critical is extremely important to prevent future problems. But if it's all you ever talk about, you might want to reassess the people you talk to, the communities you're in, the circles you surround yourself in, etc., etc. It's okay to even have the opinion, I think that raids will be a failure overall. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that opinion. But talking about it nonstop probably is a little problematic. I'm excited for raids. I think it'll be fantastic. I think it'll be great. There might be problems to assess when they come, but that's the beauty of it. We can assess those problems. We can balance. We can fix things as they happen. We don't have to be so scared of problems in life. There are things that we can do to fix those problems. So I want to make this little video talking about that. Hopefully you found this helpful, interesting, educational, something positive to your day. Have a great day. Like the video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe for more PokeMMO content every single day. I didn't expect that to be a fucking crazy long rant. That literally became its own video. But I don't know. I saw some crazy discussion recently that just really made me passionate about wanting to talk about that. So apologies for the super long rant. Something I try to do, a little thing that I figured out, okay? This is my YouTube's, I'm gonna give you guys, if you want to be a PokeMMO YouTuber, or fucking any YouTuber, okay? This is my little trick, okay? Negative content gets more clicks. It does. People, I don't know what it is, humans are drawn to negativity, and that's very sad. The way you can do it morally and positively, make a negative title and thumbnail, but then swing it in a positive direction. Like that video that I just recorded is going to be called "Will Raids Be Dead Content?" ? Right? And then the whole point of the video is going to be like, no, it's not. Like, stop being like, I think it's so important. You don't have to, including the 240 yen is crazy, Rumel. I think it's really important, like, abuse that fact, but then swing it in a positive. I could just sit here and lazily make negative content all day, all the time, and rake in the dough. I don't feel comfortable doing that. It would make me happy. It would make my life happy. It would make me feel fulfilled. There's a lot of YouTubers who do that. I think it's lame. I think it's just lame and overdone. I don't like the focusing on, there's so many beautiful, positive things in life. There are negatives as well, and there's a lot of horrible things going on, like wars, etc., but we're also on the brink of a fucking technological revolution, and we're fucking doing all this cool shit, and there's science and beauty and medicine, and people are living longer than ever, and there's a lot to be extremely happy about. Just like Rumel, thank you so much for buying these Lepa berries for 2.19 mil. I really appreciate, even included the 240 yen, which you didn't have to do. Thank you so much. That'll bring my cash stack up to a whopping 3.2 million. Are the devs killing people with this one change? Yeah. PokeMMO devs rating. Fuck. Imagine the. Wait, that's funny. Imagine the Imagine instead of, I could have made the title for PokeMMO Shiny Wars results announced. I could have made it like PokeMMO devs went into players' accounts. What the fuck? Like, yeah, you could have made a game. Yeah. Question about Halloween. I watched your videos. You mentioned people do easy mode. What is it between Pokemon per hour between? Ooh, this is a great question. Question about Halloween. I was watching your video and you mentioned most people do easy mode. What is the difference between Pokeyen per hour between easy and hard? It is a drastic difference. Hard will make like 600 to 1 mil, 600k to 1 mil an hour, I would say. Pretty even late into the event. And I would say easy mode makes like 2 to 600k depending on how far you are into the event. Maybe like 3 to 600k. Hard mode is much better, but it's much harder. There's a reason why people don't do it. You know, if it's like, oh, obviously it's the best Pokeyen per hour, so everybody goes and does it. Like, no, it's hard. It's difficult. A lot of teams keep strategies on on lock and kind of keep them private as well as it's frustrating. There's a lot of RNG usually with hard mode strats. Usually they don't like 100% always complete it, which is really frustrating. So there's a lot of factors into why it's just not done as much. Now hopefully in this new era of PokeMMO, with more content creators and more public information available than ever, hopefully we see more people being able to do hard mode than ever. Is it still difficult if you have a Pokemon? Yes, it is still tough even if you have the perfect team. I feel like that's what for the stream recaps are for, Jorge, not to there's a lot that's happened, do I go do gym rerun? It's on my to-do list. We did a lot of breeding for profit. Right, next up on the to-do list, we collected our yen, we calced our net worth, we berry farmed, we bred for profit, we could do our gym run, and then I also want to do I want to EV train and XP train this Garchomp, which needs special defense and HP. So it'll be interesting to see. I'm gonna have to go buy some other Pokemon that need those similar stats. The question is, should I do that now or should I just go gym rerun? I think I'm gonna go, let's go find at least a few other Pokemon that need these stats, that are just comp Pokemon that are ready to go. What are good specially defensive Pokemon right now in PvP, in PokeMMO? Let's go find out. Let's go to PvP statistics and see what runs special. You can do like Assault Gear, Tyranitar. That's kind of funny. Careful. I don't like the idea of that, honestly. We'll see what else there is. I'll look through it for a little bit and get back to you guys with some Pokemon. I'm really happy to hear that, DT. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, usually a lot of stuff is kept secret, Prince, but it's like, yeah. Some of it like leaked a little bit, but yeah. There's no perfect team for the pumpkin fight on hard mode. Yes. That's a great way to put it. That's a really nice way to put it, Leo. 100%. Whatever. I don't have much of an interesting answer to that. It's a good question. It's not a boring. That's a good question, champion. But I don't have much of a good answer, unfortunately. Whatever the devs want. I gotta I'm kind of feel like I'm not doing enough today to make Pokeyen, guys. I apologize. Let me lock in a little bit. Special defense walls. Ooh, we see a lot of sassy Bronzong. That might be a good Pokemon because Bronzongs are actually really cheap to make. That might be a very good Pokemon that's like cheap to make, and then you could like just EV train it up and just like it's really cheap to make, right? But then EV training it up, you could probably have a decent margin for profit on it. We could go Calm. What nature do they usually go? Let's check PvP stats. This is Bronzong and OU, to be fair. They go Sassy a lot, which is important with Trick Room, I guess. They do go Calm. I actually saw a Calm on that, to be fair. I might buy this one for 100k. Let's see what it would go for. What would this go for at level 50 with EV training? This one's bold, EV trained, 125. That's not a great margin there. What about specially defense? There's just not many. I'm not seeing many. That's the big thing, I guess, is there's just not many options. Wow. That's kind of crazy. There's so few. This is 300k for a sassy one. Wow. Okay. You know what? That might go kind of crazy. Okay, we're going to buy this one for 100k. I think we'll did a good sale on that. And I'm just going to look for bold. This one's already EV trained. I mean, I could flip that, I guess. I don't want to flip this. This just seems so cheap. What if I do 50? Yeah, I'm going to flip this. I'm going to buy this for 125 and sell it back for 180. Like, this is a comp, like 150-ish maybe? Like a quick sale on it. Bought it for 120, 125. 150 would be not a very big flip. Let's try the 170-ish, 180. I feel like that's fair. I feel like it's a good price for this. It's comp, it's ready to go. Might even move set a bit, but like that's like that's solid. Well, yeah, we'll lock that in. Lock that bad boy in. Okay, let's go find some more Pokemon. We got our Bronzor. Let's check out some other mons that need special defense. It's gonna be a long stream recap. Is PokeMMO still worth playing for the Pokemon all regions complete? That's where Oscar, in my opinion, that's where the game begins, dude. That's where the MMO, like at that point, you've just played Pokemon. You haven't even played PokeMMO yet. Not that sounds harsh, but I think the game begins once you beat all regions. Also, I mean, I have 8,500 hours. You know, is the game worth playing after? My hours should hopefully show that. If you look up, I think if you look up 63 things to do, that will be 63 things to do is the video that I recommend the most to players who are looking for goals and don't really know what to do after beating the storylines and such. I also have top 5 post-game goals and top 10 end-game goals or other similar guides. This stream recap is going to be long as shit. I just put... Fuck me. I just put so many clips into the wrong... Oh no, 1 second, the wrong folder. Oh, that's actually tragic. Just the intro. Oh, that's so sad, actually. Here are with the first 2. Double 31. Mild. Oh no, what the fuck did I just do? All these go. Oh, what a dumb mistake by me. Here are with the first. Sorry, 1 sec. And I think that's something that PokeMMO does. Yeah. Super dumb mistake by me. 1 sec. Okay. Whew. Think we saved it. Oh. Stream recap 185. There we go. Oh, whoopsie, dude. Whoopsie. Almost a big mistake. Okay. Patrouski swears. I swear a lot on the live stream. Not as much in videos because I don't know. There's just videos are a different vibe and there's not that much of a reason always to swear in videos. Stream is much more emotional, much more expressive. Yeah, that is a it's a funny. I'm a very not like I'm different. It's more like how do you explain this? If you're making streams or videos are much more educational. If you're making educational content, you're much different than if you're like doing more entertaining, right? It's kind of like if you're a teacher, like who you are at your job at school is much different than like who you are if you're like fucking out at a bar or like hanging out with friends, right? Teachers are people too. Not that I'm a teacher really, but I'm a I don't know, glorified video game, I don't know, educator, quote unquote, you know, memer per se. I can be a bit vulgar, yeah. Sorry if that's not your interest, but that's definitely that part of my personality shines through on stream for sure. Let's find more, especially defensive Pokemon. Let's just look for. Let me just look for 31, 31, 31, and then like a special defense nature, like a sassy. I like a sassy. Like a sassy Pokemon. There we go. Search for cheapest. We're not really seeing. There's a reason why they're so cheap. What about recently posted? We see Staraptor, we see not really any tanks. Hippo, 500k. I think Hippo has some insane potential. Do you trust Will if you're not get demonetized? Not really. It's not really something I think about. Good question though. I've never had a video get demonetized from swearing. I have had streams get demonetized for swearing because it's funny. It's very common that if I get a shiny on stream, I like, you know, curse a lot in excitement, and that much cursing within a quick succession will often get me demonetized or partially demonetized on a stream. Teachers are people, question mark? It might shock you. It might surprise you, but yes. What weather team is strongest for the story? Probably just Rain. Rain is just really strong, man. I don't know, 144 hours my first shiny hunter. Dude, congratulations. And another one today. Dude, fucking congrats. You're killing it, dude. You're killing it, man. Nice job, dude. Nice job, dude. Let's see if we can find... Dude, we did Calm already, kinda. Ah, that's 100k. Didn't I just buy that other one for 100k? We could buy another one. I think that's fine. I think that's reasonable. Rain for all the regions. In terms of storylines, this sounds funny, but in PokeMMO, power trumps typing matchups. I really do. It depends on obviously what exactly you're doing, but like, you don't need to worry about typings in a lot of situations. Like, you can try your best, but like, look at this guy flexing his cool shinies. If you have a Crocodile with Moxie, you're just gonna smack through everything. If you have a Gyarados with Dragon Dance, you're just gonna smack through everything. It doesn't really... but power is important. If you're not using powerful Pokemon like that, then typings matter a lot more. Charmander and Kanto, you have to pop lures. You'll want to pop lures on Route 3. That was a great quick question to answer on stream. I appreciate that, man. Find some more Pokemon to EV train. Let's check Shuckles. Problem is, usually on a Shuckle, you would EV train both defense and... I don't know if people are buying Shuckles as well. Shuckles are so expensive. No, that's so funny. Yeah, let's go check for more special... Let's try Tyrannitars / Larvatars. That'd be a cool one. 31, 31. You need some attack here, though, is the problem. That is really expensive. There's not much of a budget-friendly option here. What if I do this? Once for 150? Damn, Larvatars are crazy. I mean, it makes sense, but let's try Pupas. Sometimes someone might sell a Pupa for cheap because it can catch them in the wild. And Tyrannitars. 45k. Not a great nature. Ooh. I need nature on this, but this is so close to being amazing. Maybe I do just EV train this as serious. And someone would buy it, maybe? I almost want to buy these even though they're bad nature. I don't know if someone will really buy them, though. That's actually really tough. If I can get Ditto to match these stats, it'd be really tough. It's level 80. Actually, it's high level. Maybe I do just... This might be a mistake, but seeing both of these Tyrannitars, they don't have the right natures is the problem. They're neutral natures, which is not ideal, but someone might still buy them. And I think taking these and EV training them, and they're also level 80. That was the big thing that also called out to me. So I could EV train these, level them to 100, and then just have level 100 Tyrannitars ready to go. So I feel like there's some potential here. I was trying to pick up Pokemon that I could EV train in Special Defense and HP, which all of these should be decent. So I have this Careful Garchomp, which is our big one. I have 2 Bronzors, Calm, and then I have 2 Tyrannitars, lacking the nature, but having really good stats. Like, look at these T-Tar stats. Like, they're pretty solid. Not great nature. Still, like, very usable for PVM or for PvP, whatever people want to do with them. Let's go ahead and get our Pikachu, which I usually use for right here. Perfect for EV training. So let's go special defense EV train first. I haven't special defense EV trained in an extremely long time. Usually you would do that at Tentacruel. That's what I'll be doing today as well. So I'm going to go special defense EV train over at Tentacruel, and then HP EV train probably at like Stunfisk or Marl, I guess. Let's go. If you're not familiar, this was the best XP training spot for an extremely long time in PokeMMO. But it got overtaken by the Johto spot. We're going to turn on our XP re-amplifier to efficiently EV train here. We're going to mark our teleport location. And it's this spot over here. I'm going to go Sweet Send. I'm at 41,000. Also, I think this happened over the weekend off camera. But not only did I reach 40,000 encounters, but I also reached 41k encounters. So I am at... quite a lot of encounters now. Still dry for a shiny, so it's possible I see my first ever shiny Tentacruel right now, which wouldn't be the worst thing. I wouldn't be too mad about it. My Pikachu nature and IV, it is not. It's bold nature, and like it doesn't need to be anything crazy. It's good enough where it should be able to discharge. I believe it should be able to discharge and kill here. Yep, perfect. So I'm gonna sit here and EV train all these Pokemon up to 252 special defense, and then 252 HP will be up next. Should be back. We are so back. Refresh. Should be back. Sorry about that, guys. There's a chance, there's a bug on Streamlabs where there's a chance that after recording a clip, it just crashes. Sorry about that. It sucks. I wish they would fix it. I've reported it as my thing has crashed many times. You know, what are you gonna do? We're back. The Gamba should be will the stream crashed it. That's a funny Gamba to do in the future. Honestly, like that's a funny future Gamba. But it was just me. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. If you ever watch, yeah, if you're new to the stream, I have this giant sun glare on my face. It is a common problem in my stream, unfortunately. I wish we could get rid of it, but is there anywhere I can go? I need fucking like blackout blinds. I hate the sun. I'll say it. I just hate the sun, fellas. I'll be honest. I'm a true gamer, okay? Basically half vampire. Dude, I remember when I moved my setup to be in this position, I was like, oh man, I'm not gonna like this. I was talking to my wife. I was like, I'm gonna hate that the sun's gonna be in my face. It's gonna put glares on my monitor. And she was like, no, sweetie, the natural lighting will be amazing. And I almost never tell my wife I told you so, but oh my god, I hate natural lighting. I fucking hate the sun, dude. Oh my god, it's annoying. There is nothing cringe. Dude, some apartment complexes won't let you put up blackout curtains. I don't know why. I don't know why that's like a bad... I don't know. Because you can't, it's not like you're seeing into someone's place with normal curtains or like whatever. Anyway, I don't know. That's crazy to me. It is 2 p.m. currently on the East Coast, US. I'm from Maryland, live in Virginia at the moment. Dude, that's fucking awesome, Dart. Nice work, dude. I really want to go for... honestly, the dream scenario for me, chat, right now is to finish... Honestly, I'm at the point where like the dream scenario for me is to finish this challenge early. Make 20 mil before even October 31st, right? And then be able to like shiny hunt for a shiny Litwick, or maybe get rid of some other Pokemon, or clear out my boxes a bit more. I honestly might look to finish this challenge early. That would be a dream for me if possible. But I still want to do it by only playing 4 to 6 hours a day max. That will be the goal. There are red guides. I don't know how easy they are. I'm just not familiar with that piece of content, honestly. That's my real answer. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of things I could... Yeah, there's tons of things I could do random. I just haven't really sat down and tried to solve it yet. There's tons of things. Yes, if I can... Telling your partner I told you so is not a good idea. It's not something... I've maybe uttered those words to my wife once. And if I do, I'm always like, I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm going to say something cringe. And then I'm going to say, yeah, that meme. It's not something you want to do. Is this for Bronzor? I don't know if you want hypnosis on this, but... In blind chat? Okay, now we have some interesting ideas. Now we're talking my language, Shuckle. Clipped and sent to Aboja. Oh my goodness. We're in the doghouse, boys. True and real. What's better for money? Leveling 5 mons at once or level 4 at once while killing with Zapdos? I'm gonna probably level in 5 mons. Leveling with this is a pretty good question. Pat, what's better for money making? Leveling 5 Pokemon at once or leveling 4 Pokemon at once while killing with Zapdos? I don't know for sure, but I would guess by far leveling 5 Pokemon. Zapdos is cool and alluring. If you don't know, if you use Zapdos to kill hordes, you have a chance of getting elemental orbs. And elemental orbs are worth like a fair amount of Pokeyen. They're not cheap, 23k or so. The problem is you get like 1 elemental orb every like hour and a half while doing hordes with Zapdos. It is not worth it. It is much less Pokeyen per hour. That equates to like what? 15k per hour, 13k less than that. It's not great. Well, I'm assuming he's asking that versus Zapdos, right? You can't do that with Zax. SX. I don't know why I said Czax. That makes no sense. He's comparing the like you can either do Pikachu with Sweet Scent and moves, or Smeargle with Sweet Scent and moves, or Zapdos get the elemental orbs. Yeah, he's comparing those two things. That's probably true, Tom. That's a cool alternative, Tom, which is probably true. Using Pickup Hyper Voice Meowth, or sorry, Pickup Hyper Voice Teddiursa. I guess Meowth also works. No. Yeah, no, that works. Using Pickup Hyper Voice Teddiursa or Pickup Hyper Voice Meowth is probably better money than Zapdos. Yes, because then you can combine Sweet Scent. Well, you can't. No, I'm sorry. You can't get Sweet Scent on Meowth, so that wouldn't work. So Hyper Voice, Sweet Scent Teddiursa. Then you can train 5 Pokemon and not just 4. That's probably the best. I probably need to make a Teddy. I think I might have a Teddiursa on that I don't use, but I probably should switch that at some point. Dude, I have never played Dwarf Fortress. That shit always seems like a game that I would adore. Oh, wait. S-Ax, you're right. That was a great... That's actually a good point, S-Ax. I see what you're saying. So one of the Pokemon you would be leveling... That's so smart. I've actually never thought about that. That was a fucking good point, dude. That's a genius point. Apologies for misunderstanding. One of the mons you're leveling, you put Sweet Scent on, and then PP Max it. That's probably... And then if you price check it correctly with the PP Max, like you're paying 20k for the PP Max, but... what much does the rain team consist of? I mean, whatever you want. I mean, the problem is, like, your weather is good, but, like, it's not that good for the storyline because it's kind of, like, slow. Versus you could just kill stuff faster. It's not the most efficient strategy, but it's not bad. The funny thing with the PokeMMO storyline is just don't overthink it. I think a lot of people just, like, overthink it. If you just use something strong, it'll be good. If you're just asking for, like, rain team Pokemon in general, Kingdra, Pelipper is important with the rain setting. Pelipper with the rain setting ability, Drizzle. Pelipper with Drizzle, Kingdra with Hydro Pump or Surf. Kabutops could be great. What the traditional rain team consist of? You can just go check by going to Pelipper in the stats and seeing what they run. So Kingdra, Pelipper, Scizor in PvP, Zapdos, Crawdaunt, Kabutops, Poliwrath could be good. Seismitoad, Ludicolo is fantastic. Specifically with, like, storyline runs, like, you just don't need... I think people over efficiency, over worry about the storyline runs. It's a very small part of the game. It's still a few hundred hours, to be fair. I shouldn't, like, underplay it, but if you have enough power, you'll be fine. It's not like you don't need peak efficiency. If you have, like, 80% efficiency or less, like 50% for the storyline, you'll be good. But if I think people try to, like, push those higher percentages. If it's fun for you to do it, also, more power to you. I wouldn't recommend Ferrothorn for a storyline. Like, it'll be good, but it's just slow. Once again, you enter these areas of, like, just get whatever works. For a storyline, it's like we know the best Pokemon for a storyline, right? It's Crocodile, it's Gyarados, it's Porygon Z. I've heard good things about Gallade. Like, this is the best. That's it. The Cloyster. Anything beyond these, it's like, yeah, it's fine. It'll do. It's, like, sufficient. But, like, it's like if someone asked me, hey, this, like, it's like if someone says, like, hey, how isn't Swallow so good for the storylines in PokeMMO? And it's like, no, not really. Like, maybe it's top 200 Pokemon, but, like, it's so far down. It's like, why use? And if just use whatever. Like, look up what are the strongest storyline Pokemon, which we have tons of videos and guides on. Pick and decide and choose which ones of those you want to use, and then pick and decide which ones you want to use for fun or which ones you enjoy. I think people super overthink it. They really over worry about the storylines. Anything beyond the top 10, it's like if you say, oh, is this mon good for the storyline? I mean, it's like, it's fine. It's once you're asked me, like, hey, is this 100th Pokemon, good for the storyline? My answer is always going to be, it's like, it'll do. Like, and that's all you have to do. You don't need peak efficiency for the storylines. You just need to beat them, I'm trying to think of like a comparable thing. It's kind of like, okay, it's kind of like, imagine you're going for like a 10 mile hike, right? For a 10-mile hike, you want to prepare just enough. You want to pack enough granola bars, enough trail mix, enough water, whatever, right? Maybe overpack a little bit. You don't need to pack like a fucking sleeping bag for a 10-mile hike. Maybe for safety reasons, I don't know. Sure, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. You don't need to prepare for like a 2-week vacation for a 10-mile hike, right? That becomes I think a lot of people do that, right? Why not use Zapdos over Pikachu? It's worse. You make less Pokeyen per hour because you're able to. Because if you use Zapdos, you have to have a Sweet Scent Pokemon, so you can only then EV train 4 Pokemon as opposed to 5. And then you only get like 1 Elemental Orb every hour and a half. So it's like using Zapdos is like 13k extra Pokeyen per hour. It's really, really bad. But it's cool. It's cool. How slow I walk? Okay, Giga Chad, fair enough. That's kind of based. Playing my second sword on Johto, I encountered my first show. Dude, fucking congrats. That's actually sick. Dude, congrats. That's so sick. That's so cool. Getting any shiny like naturally through the storyline is extremely lucky. Dude, this sun is insane. I'm so sorry about the sun. Ugh, I need like a blackout curtain or something. One Pokemon IRL, it'd probably just be Shuckle. It's my favorite Pokemon, and it makes... Shuckle essentially just makes wine. They put white paint on your face? Fuck, I'm like in like war paint for that amazing Ravens game. Late start today? I went live at noon, Essence. I've been live for 2.5 hours. 2 hours and 10 minutes. Oh, I know why, Essence. My stream crashed for a sec. This happens like all the time. I know. I get what you're saying. My stream crashed for a second, went down. But I've been live for 2 hours, 10 minutes. But I can understand. I get it. That makes sense. Turn sun off. I wish I fucking could, dude. I wish I could. I'm not a fan. Sun is basically my fucking op. I'll be honest. I do beef with the sun. There will be major drama. Big beef video coming soon. Talking about the sun. Diss track will be dropped. Twitch down. The Twitch stream should be up. Just refresh. Wait, you're from... Wait, that's amazing, Dark Harvest. You're from fucking Dungeon Defenders? I love that game. I love it so much. That's crazy. That's wild, man. I can't imagine there's like that much parallel between like PokeMMO and like Dungeon Defense. Like both great games, both like grindy games. So, like, but like they're just, God, great game. Yeah, my Retro Pat is my side channel. Like small side channel. I make Dungeon Defenders content, but it's very casual, very like. There's just not that many Dungeon Defenders creators. Obviously, Mr. Juicebag is like the big one. Don't have my target today, dude. If you've been there, that just sounds like dude, you're doing great work, Essence. How many eggs have you been doing per day recently? Like if you're meeting your goal, and 9 out of 10 days, like that's already doing amazing. And I feel like you've done better than that, more consistent than that. I started playing Dungeon Defenders back when it released. I want to say back in like 2011-ish. I think it technically released in 2010, to be fair. 2011 on like Xbox 360. Phenomenal game, dude. Amazing. One of those like amazing split screen games. I feel like I would love Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. Steep learning curve. Yeah. That's so cool, man. I've watched some like YouTube videos on Dwarf Fortress. It seems like an amazing game. I cannot dodge this sun. I'm trying to dodge it. If I sit up enough. Like, yeah. So, are you kidding? Are you telling me you only did 720 eggs today, Essence? Shake my head, dude. Shake my head. That's amazing, dude. You're killing it, dude. That's literally so good. Like, that's literally so good. Like per day, that's ridiculous. For me, like, I think for me, probably no, sorry, not even just for me. For the average player, if you bred and hatched 400 eggs every day, that's a very good pace. That's 8 hours, 9 hours minimum, right? Like you have to spend 1 hour making the eggs and then 6 hours hatching for one batch. And then buy the Ditto boxes, right? So that's like 8 hours minimum, probably closer to like 9 to 10 if you have to wait for Ditto boxes. Yeah, if you're doing like 400 eggs a day, that's very good for the average player. Doing more than that is doing anything more than one batch a day is just on another level that most players can't. Yeah, that's crazy. One batch a day is already extremely good. That's like, it's hard to be consistent with that. That's like 10 hours a day, you know, every fucking day. I hate it. I hate it as well, party. I'm gonna be honest, but I'm just trying to. Oh, you know, hey man, not everybody can do such a difficult job. Having sun in your face, guys. Oh, I know. I pity me. Okay. I think I can suck it up and deal with it. It does. It is a little annoying, but yeah, it's not a fucking big deal. Wear sunglasses. That would look quite cool. That would be a good excuse to look much cooler on stream. Wear sunglasses. Oh, there's sun. You know, maybe I should. It's kind of Giga Chad. Yeah, that is a very fucking intense. Your first egg, dude. Fucking congrats, Squiddy. That's a big deal, dude. Massive congrats, dude. Holy shit. If you hunt your own Dittos, 2 centuries per 400 eggs. True and real. Don't hunt your own Dittos, in my opinion. If you want to, if it's fun for you, if it's like an Iron Man style challenge, more power to you. But yeah, it's rough. Do not recommend hunting your own Dittos. Evolutions, nice. All right, and with the sun in my face and this horde done, these evolutions, that should be 2v2 special defense done and done. No shiny Tentacruel, not yet. One day I will get one. One day I am bound to get. Everyone's got to get. Every big shunter has got to get at least one shiny tentacle. It's like a rite of passage. Next up, I want to head over to one of my favorite like EV training spots that I still need a. There's so many good HP EV training shiny spots. It's actually so cool. Also, this one's like free, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I go Oldale, correct? I'm not sure which town I go to exactly. Yeah, this is it. So what I do here is I heal up, I bike up here, and I get to do ×5 hordes of Maril. Amazing shiny, mint green, super beautiful. I actually already have one Maril, and I'm hoping for a second one so I can have one Maril and one Osmaril, maybe even one Azuril at some point, but we'll see on that. Azuril is a shockingly cool shiny, like a slightly different green than the Maril, very, very slight. 8,000 eggs, that's amazing, dude. Congratulations. I refuse to get a shiny Tento. One day I'll get one. One day I will. I don't even know if I'm that in the mood to do this spot, to be honest. I might change my mind. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I really want a shiny Lickitung. That spot kind of needs Leppas. Oh shit, you know what? Okay, since I already have one Marl, I actually lied. I changed my mind. I already have one Marl. I'd rather go do... This is a super underrated shiny hunt that I almost never see anybody do anymore. I'm gonna go do Dunsparce, I think. Dunsparce... Actually, no. Dunsparce only gives 5 EVs per horde. Oh, man. I lied. Do I want to just stick to Marl then? I can't decide, bros. God damn it. Let's go Lickitung. Let's just go Lickitung. Route 44. Sun goes sicko mode. I was trying to roll this was my first shiny. Oh, congrats. At least now you have the whole line. Hopefully no more after that, Morgan, but congrats on the shinies. Hopefully you have your shiny Tentacool, your shiny Tentacruel, and now you're just hopefully never anymore ever again. Good luck, good luck. You will destroy your eyes by this type of light. It's not healthy for you. I will also destroy your mom's eyes when I miss, okay? Chill. Don't backseat on sun in my eyes. Chill. Is this the right way? I don't even know if this is. No! What? Okay, that was karma for the your mom joke. That was deserved. That was karma for the your mom joke. I'll take it. That's fair. Holy shit, boys. How have you never fought this guy? I don't know. What do you call a human with 3 legs? That's what your mom calls me. It's her nickname for me. Shut up. Chill. Pat, you are cooked? True. Rival battle times? No, no rival fight, surely. Less EV equals more encounters equals higher chance for a shiny. Fuck, Giga Chad. Shine bright like a diamond. Okay. That's what this is, true. I run the wrong way. I'm trolling in like 50 different ways right now. Yeah, so glad I got 4 attack EVs. God damn it. That's whatever. It should be fine, Tom. Kind of funny, but should be fine. Honestly, for the Garchomp and the T-Tars, the attack EVs are just fine. For the Bronzongs, it's a little funny, but whatever. Is this the way to Lickitung? I think this is the way, right? Please don't run into like this guy now. Okay. We're at the Licka. We're at the Licka, boys. If I had Leppas, I would go... What's it called? If I had Leppas, I would go Cerulean Cave. I don't want to pay for Leppas on this challenge. It's the dumbest joke, Pop. What's up, man? How are you doing today? Holy guacamoles. I would love a shiny Lickitung. I've been wanting one for a long time. Don't you hate that? One day I will go to every region and defeat all the trainers I missed. In parentheses, I won't actually do this. Yeah, we'll never get around to it. Real. I don't know how I've never fought that guy. He's literally just to the left of a town. Like, he's like pretty unavoidable. It's really funny. Like an extra funny one. I've never gone for one of the King of Hill legendaries. It's a great question. One day. I'll get around to it, surely. There's too many cool things to do in PokeMMO, guys. There's too many things. There's too much. I unironically feel this way and say this all the time, but people get really mad when I say this. If you don't feel this way, I understand. There's nothing wrong with that, but don't get mad at me for feeling this way, right? I feel like PokeMMO has too much, not actually, but like too much content. Like I literally have too many things to do. I'm too busy. I have too much on my to-do list. I'll never catch up. I will literally never catch up. Already. If PokeMMO never updated itself ever again, I would still play for the next 10 years. I have too much to do. And it's all about personal goals and setting your own goals and motivation and willpower and perseverance and grinding and yada, yada, yada. But a lot of people just complete the storylines and quit, which is totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. But I think it's the same as, I always compare it to like Minecraft, right? A lot of players play Minecraft, beat the end, like get diamonds or beat the Ender Dragon and then just quit, right? But if you set goals and like play on the same world for years and years and years, you can make a lot of really cool progress and make a lot of cool builds and do all these cool things. But a lot of people just play until they're which is what you should do. You should play until you're done and then stop playing. But yeah, I think that's the big difference to me, Party, is like it's okay to be. The problem is humans are really bad about taking responsibility is part of it, honestly. Humans are really bad about expressing their emotions. Like this is a like, I'm not shitting on people. It's more like naturally as humans, we express our feelings, our negative feelings, as not our fault, right? And you have to like learn to override that. Like it's like a not natural skill, and it's also like not a taught skill. Like humans are almost naturally victims, I want to say. It sounds really bad, but like we're almost we all almost naturally have a victim complex that we have to like overcome and like actively fight, which a lot of people never do, which is why you end up with like 60-year-old entitled boomers who are like, every fucking fast food worker owes me a smile and all the happiness in the world, and they should like tip me, and like I don't know, it gets kind of crazy. But Point I was trying to make is, yeah, it's important to there's so let's say you have the feeling. Let's say you have the feeling of you're bored with PokeMMO, the game is no longer fun, right? Is how do you express this feeling? There's two paths. You can say the game is no longer fun to me and I'm just not enjoying it, or you could say game is bad, game's dying. You know, like that's, and usually people pick the latter, and it's not healthy, but that's what people do. A lot of people would rather blame something else for why they're feeling bad than take that accountability and that responsibility for their emotions. And it sucks because it's not something that's taught to you. Like it's not, I don't even blame these people because it just means you've never had the privilege of having someone teach you these things. And having a teacher for that, it's a privilege. And it's not something True! What's up, Mist? How you doing today? I'm so sad because Mojang had a whole bunch from adding all the great ideas they get, and they have to add a lot of meaningless kind of like mobs that just exist with no purpose. Yeah, I don't have much of a. I don't know. I'm not involved as much or in the Minecraft community. I play Minecraft sometimes and have fun. I don't have much of a take on it. I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome, party. How you doing? I'm feeling really good, dude. I'm in a really good mood. Like it's so funny, but so much of I've been saying, like, dude, literally the Ravens game just put me in such a good mood. It was such a good game, such a close game. Oh my god, I've loved watching the Ravens games over the past 2 weeks. Oh man, it's been so good. Did you actually? A shiny Teddy Ursa in a mysterious ball, dude. Congrats. From what type of like mysterious Pokeball? Excuse me, sorry about that. Dude, congratulations. That's so cool. That's so crazy, man. Congrats. I swear? No, dude, I believe you. That's amazing, dude. Fucking congratulations. That's awesome to see, dude. Normal 144. Yeah, no, the mysterious Pokemon. How many did you open, dude? How many did you open? Blasphemy. Everybody knows the mysterious balls don't give shinies. Those are plants by the devs to make you believe you can get shinies. True and real, not a conspiracy theory. Based and shiny pilled. No way, Bruno. There's someone in chat, dude, congratulations, named Bruno, who is saying they opened 3 mysterious Pokeballs. 3 mysterious Pokeballs and got a shiny Teddy Ursa. Did you have Donator status or Shiny Charm active? Dude, that's amazing. Yeah, 3 is wild. That might be the lowest count that I've seen. Like open, that's wild. Congratulations, dude. That's sick to see. That's just such a hype moment. Massive congrats, dude. Oh, 100%, Zach. 100%. I think, well, wait a minute. I wouldn't say mysterious balls are mid overall. They're mid during Shiny War for points, right? But in terms of pay to win, I still think mysterious balls are pretty insane and pretty bad for the game. But they're not that insane like during wars for points. That's for sure. But I don't think those things are, they're not exactly the same or comparable, right? But yeah, this war definitely. Everybody thought there were so many players. Like I myself wasn't thrilled about mysterious balls being allowed, right? Into Shiny War, but so many, like I would say casual players were like, this whole war is meaningless. Mysterious balls like just make it so uncompetitive, yada yada yada. And yeah, mysterious balls were not the big factor. Like it was credit card swiping for fossils, or credit card swiping for like egg hunts or other things. Like that was, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I was skeptical as well, Miss, and I definitely didn't love it. I wasn't like it undermines all the integrity, but I definitely was it's not ideal. Like I prefer. I think the limited supply, yeah. The limited supply really helped a lot. But it was really just, it wasn't even, if you're gonna credit card swipe, it just wasn't even the best method, which is so crazy. Went back to Mount Silver, so over 2 months, got 2 shiny onyxes within 1,000. Ugh, that's kind of a fucking ouch, dude. I'm so sorry. That's like not even, I can't even say rip GGs. Like that's just like a rip. That kind of hurts, man. 4 onyxes, 2 gold ducks. How the fuck did you get two gold ducks? Wait, what? Dude, I hope, best of luck, man. I hope you get a Larvitar next. Just got my Pokemon 3 days ago. Welcome, Prince. Happy to have you, dude. Oh my, yeah, dude. If you were a fossil farmer during Shiny Wars, you're a Giga Chad. That was smart. That was the play. Like a fossil runner. Single encounter Golducks. How the fuck did you? Well, no fucking way. What, Doltoff? You've gotten 2. Not to, sorry, this is such a hindsight thing, and you did nothing wrong. But at that point, oh my god, we gotta start rappelling up the mountain, bro. We gotta start popping those max repels. Holy, because that's, I mean, that's still fucking, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. That's like literally tragic. That's actually would like devastate me. If I got 2 single encounter shinies on the way up the mountain to Larvitar, I would lose my mind. Dude, that shit was, yeah, that shit was crazy, Mist. Fossil running is one of the most like revolutionary concepts to come to PokeMMO in a while. Shiny Staryu / Starmie is a great hunt. Good luck to you, man. Great single encounter hunt. It's a pretty good first single encounter hunt as well. See the bear link? Dude, congrats. How much do you sell for? I only do price checks if you redeem a price check reward on Twitch. I don't like price checking things for free because also it's your OT, man. Oh, that's like, I would hate, oh, that's a tough shine to get. I love Shinerella Camp. I really want a Shinerella Camp. This guy, wait, was this guy trying to blackmail me? 10 mil if you ever want to see him again. Wait, this guy blackmailing me with a Starly? Wait, that's funny. 10 mil if you ever want to see him again is so funny. That's actually hilarious. This Teddy is so sick, dude. Damn, and the IVs. What the fuck? These IVs are actually sick. You just need to tack on it. But like, these IVs are sick. 24 plus in everything except for 1 stat. Bro, those IVs are sick. Decent nature too. You could use it for hyper voice, right? Utility one? Yeah, that's sick. That's actually so sick. Absolutely, Zach. Absolutely. I feel like that's always the best argument to like tell them. I think those logical, like the numbers ones where it's like, it is just so much easier to make Pokeyen and PokeMMO than to get shinies. Dude, legendary hunting can feel bad, Dexis. I get it, dude. There is something about it because like it feels like it's not as rare as a shiny, but it's not like rare enough to where like you buckle in for the long grind. You kind of want it to be over with somewhat quickly. Like it kind of, yeah, good luck to you, man. It's legendary hunt feels, and also like you, like, in my opinion, you shouldn't even hunt legendaries if you're just doing it for Pokeyen. It's just not worth it. The Pokeyen is really, really bad per hour. You should only do it if you want it as like a collector. So like you're only doing it as like a collector's thing. So that feels like bad. You use so much of your time on that. Like, it's tough. Yeah, there's a lot of amazing stuff you can do with a shiny Teddy Ursa. Alrighty, fellas, that is the EV training done on these 5 Pokemon. Now I just have to go XP train all of them, which will be pretty nice / a ton of fun. I might even just sell one of them or whatever. So let's go head over to, well, I could go head over to Mount Silver and start XP training immediately, but I'd rather go do my gym rerun. So let's do my gym rerun first, and then we'll go XP train with whatever time we have left. Maybe even do some XP training off camera. Wait, hello? Did I not start that clip? Did my thing crash? Wait, what the fuck happened? No way, bro. Dude. I didn't start the recording? Wait, huh? All right, there is the EV training done with. We'll go XP train them after my gym rerun. Okay, so we're going to do our gym rerun, and then we'll XP train with whatever time we have left, or maybe even do some of that off camera. Let's go prep our Typhlosion team. How did I forget to? Oh, this should go in my XP box. Beautiful, beautiful. Take two? Yeah, yeah. One of the funniest things when doing stream recaps is you guys getting to see like a second take, or I don't do that often, but yeah, it's kind of funny. Little behind the scenes memerino. Let me grab this team. Okay, I'm gonna grab my team. I'm going to go use the restroom really quick. I'm gonna go lock my teleport position really quick, which I need to remember to do. I'm gonna lock my teleport here and then fly back to this city. I'm gonna go get set up for the. Do I have an amulet coin? I need to buy an amulet coin, don't I? I don't think I have one. Yep, let me go buy one. Buy an amulet coin. I am going to go set up for the Jimmy run. Go pee really quick. Go check my mail. I'll take a stretch break. If you're ever watching this stream for, we've been here for about 2.5 hours or so, make sure to take a nice little stretch break. Get some water, maybe a snack. All right, I'm set up. I will see you guys in about 5 minutes, okay? Quick 5-minute stretch break. I'll see you guys as soon as possible. See you in a quick sec. Thanks for watching. If you've enjoyed the stream so far, remember to like it. Helps a lot on YouTube. Dislike if you're not enjoying it. That's fine. If I piss you off, I don't know, bro. Subscribe, follow on Twitch, Discord down below. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, if my content's been helpful enough to you, entertaining enough, helped your PokeMMO journey, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes for free if you have Amazon Prime, Twitch subs, I think Prime Day is coming up actually. And then if you want to go really above and beyond, PayPal and Venmo donations are super meaningful to me, and they skip a lot of the like taxes or whatever, like the not taxes, but Twitch and YouTube take a cut from all subs and stuff like that. So if you go through PayPal and Venmo, I get more of it and you lose less of your money. As well as Factor, if you want to get food delivered straight to your place, chef created meals. You pop in the microwave for 2 minutes, you stay healthy, you save time. I love stuff like Factor because it allows me to pop a meal in the microwave, eat, and get back to work. If you're self-employed, things like Factor save you, not only do they save you money and time, they save you time so you can make more money. If you're self-employed, you know that like every second is like matters. And like work, like having more time to work and grabbing a quick meal so you can focus is so fucking important. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Stream is not ending. Don't let chat trick you. They love to trick people. Don't do it. Don't trick you. I'll be back in 5 minutes, okay? 5-minute BRB break, fellas. See you in a sec.
just wish he knew.
You guys are so sweet. Look at you guys helping out the people asking about this stream. What's up, fellas? We're back. Sorry about that. Got my little lunch as well. You know, hungry. Got a little hungry. Get my shoes off 1 sec. Nothing exciting in the mail today. What'd you eat? I got some. Okay, this is gonna be heinous. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, okay? I'm not gonna defend this food take, chat. What I have for lunch, I mean, these are good. They're stale though. I have some stale, there's very few left. It's like down to here. Some stale little cheese puffs, right? Cheetos essentially. And then I can't defend this, okay? Leftover orange chicken pizza rolls. They were on clearance, okay? There's a reason they were on clearance. They're not bad. They're just like, I don't know, they're just like fine. Something insane? Bro, these are orange chicken pizza rolls. Like, you know, they're pretty crazy. That sounds bomb. They sound bomb. They're wild. They're fine. You guys, okay, the one time you guys support my food take is the one where I'm like, I can't defend it. Whatever. Alrighty, fellas, it is that time again to go ahead and do a gym rerun and eat my lunch. I'm starting this gym run at 2,832,000 Pokeyen. Hopefully, we should be able to end this over 3 mil, which will be super cool to see. Let's jump into it. I'll see you guys at the end. Leftover pizza rolls are good. What? No, I just said, wait, what? You guys said, wait, hello? What is happening? I've never seen, wait, what? This is the food take you guys hype me up on? Leftover pizza rolls suck. They're amazing when you make them, but like leftover pizza rolls suck. Food is food. Why is today? I've never seen you guys be nicer to me about food. What the fuck is happening? I always get roasted, bro. I'm used to getting roasted. Oh, I microwave these. I should have air fried them probably. Microwave pizza rolls are like not great. Air frying is Giga Chad. Air frying or bake. It's like pizza rolls are one of those things, one of the few things in the world that is worth oven baking or air frying over microwave. It's like not even close. Like that or and like pizza bagels and shit, certain things like that. The same gym and game. Nice. Cinnamon? Wait, on what? Huh? Are you just saying that because I hate cinnamon? That's the meme. Oh, you got a whole formula to it, Pop. Microwave for 30 seconds, then air fry for 2 minutes. Bro has been out here conducting studies. Holy shit. I don't know if that, I trust you. I don't know if that's gonna, there's no way that won't be the best pizza roll I've ever seen, ever eaten. Yeah, I watched around, I think 4 or 5 episodes of Blue Lock. I really like it so far. It's really good about like, it's I will say it's doing a very good job of being extremely intense, but it is being extremely intense so early. And there's not many stakes yet. And I don't really like have a connection to the any of the characters. So but I'm sure it'll get better and better. I'm enjoying it. Around 300k DX. I don't do the most efficient. There are better Jimmy runs, but this one's very comfy. I can only eat like Cheetos with one hand and do this run. You can't say for other runs, you know? You know, give me one sec. Blue Lock is totally different from real life soccer. What? You're telling me an anime about soccer? An anime is different from how it would be. What? That's weird. That's strange. That's peculiar. Huh. Wait, is Blue Lock really only 12 episodes? Wait, I don't know how the fuck they tell a story in 12. Wait, is that true? I read manga. The manga's cool too. They're both good. It's 24. Thank God. Thank fuck. This is a great question. Is there any use to berry juice at all? I don't get why someone would buy it off the GTL. This is a great question because berry juice like has a value, like has a price on the GTL, correct? So from my understanding, the reason why berry juice holds value is because of the crafting system in PokeMMO, which not many people know about, right? The crafting system, you can actually like break down berry juice and use it within the crafting, which is really, really interesting. So I think there's more profit to be made. Most things in PokeMMO, things are bought because there's like more profit motive past buying that thing. That's a great question. I hate this crash. Should be back. Sorry about that. Should be back. Should be back. Let me actually type. Refresh. Sorry about that. It sucks. It really sucks. Nothing I can really do about it, but should be back. Really sorry about that, guys. It's just a bug within Streamlabs. It really sucks because like every time I crash like that, it tanks my viewers. I think it takes like anybody who's like lurking or like AFK and it sends them to a different stream a lot of the time. So it's like really bad. Like that crash, like as selfish as it sounds, like that crash like hurts my like ability to pay rent. Like it hurts, like it's really bad. It's really fucking bad. That's that common of a crash, and it's like that. Yeah, it's really fucking bad. But what I try to just move on because like I can't just sit here and be mad about it, you know. Brings it down the vibe. What are you gonna do? Why didn't switch to OBS? I've just been busy, man, and I don't even know if that's the problem. Is OBS just has its own problems. I used to, once again, I've been streaming for an extremely long time. I used to use OBS. It has its own problems. I number one, didn't have time. Number two, yeah, it should be back, Shuckle. It should be good now. My last pizza roll. Double water spout. Okay. Done this gym. Not F again, right, Chuckle? Or we, yeah, hopefully we're good. Let me know if we're F again. Hopefully we're okay. We good? Okay. All right. While I'm getting my gym rerun out of the way, I can ask you guys, what are you guys up to? What are you guys doing in PokeMMO? What are the grinds today? What are the goals? What progress are we making? I'm just doing my gym rerun, so nothing crazy for me at the moment. Did a lot of breeds for profit though earlier, which is pretty cool. I didn't make any crazy money today on a breed for profit though. No like 150k profits. I had some really crazy ones over the weekend. I'm waiting for a fair bit of them to sell right now though. Definitely sitting on a lot in the market, which is tough. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. Oh shit. It's gonna be awkward, but it should be fine. Pokedex completion. Nice, dude. Good luck, good luck. Stunning Crocorock. Good luck to you, dude. Finished making the rerun team. Dude, nice. Waiting for Phenos to complete decks. That always sucks, dude. Best of luck. 100 of this week's expedition to the hills. Oh, that's fun as shit, Clarko. Dude, and wholesome. Nice. Enjoy. Dude, a good hike. I probably need a good hike, man. Running till event season. Nice, WGS. Ditto farming. Farming your own. Good luck to you, dude. Ooh, that's a great question. I don't even know of there used to be traps that I knew of, PJ. Like this Cyndaquil was a big one. That was like an old new player trap. Does anybody have any? That's a good question. What is a big trap that people fall for when trying to make money? A big trap. I don't know. Cyndaquil in the Safari Zone used to be one. Yo, what's up, Ajmal? Happy to have you, dude. Hopefully you have some good luck at the carp. I kind of fucked up this gym, but it should be fine. Yes, yeah. That's awesome, Morgan. I'm a huge fan. I call it like making mediocre comps. Which is like buying a Pokemon with like 20 plus in a bunch of stats, usable nature, EV training it, XP training it to 100 and then selling it. It's very, very fun to me. Like turning like a... It's almost like taking a piece of coal and turning it into a diamond. You know, I don't know. It's cute to like take something that isn't considered that valuable and turn it into something valuable. It feels very satisfying to me. Yeah, for sure, WGS. Do you think players do that? That's a Yo, Echo, thank you, dude.
Good afternoon, Pat.
Good afternoon, man. Thank you for the sub and the good wishes. How you doing, dude? Much love to you, man. I feel like I feel like a new player trap that I see is new players trying to reinvent the wheel. Specifically with Jimmy Run teams. I'll see a lot of new players like try to theory craft some like Glaceon Jimmy Run team. And like, if you enjoy that and it's fun for you, more power to you. But like, I feel like Jimmy Runs can just be one of those things that's it's like a chore kind of, you know, which, you know, I don't know if it makes it fun for you to use Glaceon, sure. But like, I feel like people just like try to find something. I would just run Typhlosions or just run the better strat or like whatever. Like just there are so many strats, so many people put so much time into it and stuff, you know. I don't think so. TVs, I think they're totally random, but I could be wrong. That's always cool to see like someone in game, Davis. If I'm sorry, I'm chewing. I'm eating some nuts really quick. Eating what? Mixed nuts. It's good. Good fuel. Mixed what? So dumb. Was Zora and like Crackenal raid alphas are regular? I'm finishing my alpha decks and realize I haven't seen an alpha. Ooh. Were Zorua and Crackenal raid alphas or regular? I'm finishing my alpha decks and realize I haven't seen an alpha at all this year. Cryogonal, I'm not sure. That might be like a Christmas only alpha. I'm not sure, honestly. Zorua is an event alpha that you only get from, is it from, I don't know what event. It's from, Zorua was from an event where you would like complete a grind and then you would get one Zorua alpha encounter that was like guaranteed 4x31. What? I don't remember. It was either Halloween, Christmas, or Lunar New Year. I'm not sure which one, but Zorua was an event alpha you would get as a reward. Zorua was Halloween. There you go. You can get it this year. You can go wild catch one if you want. The thing with Alpha Pokedex, or like Alpha Pokedex completion, it's a cool grind, and I want to complete my own Alpha Pokedex at some point. But it's also just kind of a money grind, right? You can complete your Alpha Pokedex. Like for your normal Pokedex, you have to go wild catch everything, right? But for your Alpha Pokedex, you can, if you have your normal dex done, you just buy the Alpha and then rebreed it, and that's it. And that's all it is buying something and then rebreeding it. So like, it's less explorative in the Pokemon world, you know? I'm like not, like I have not tried to complete my Alpha Dex yet, and I'm at 216 out of 294. Yeah, a lot of server lag. You should really PP max your eruption on one of your Typhlosions. I should really PP max your mom. Give her maximum PP. I probably should do that, to be fair. It's PP upped, but not PP maxed. Exclusive one of an alpha like the starters. I think they're fine. Like you can fudge the OT by just buying them anyway. I think it's cool to have exclusive alphas, honestly. I think it's a good thing to have like, so there should be some exclusivity in games and MMOs. Like there should be some things that like, oh, this person worked harder for it. Like same with like shinies, right? Like shinies are 1 out of 30,000. Shinies in PokeMMO are objectively exclusive. That's not a bad thing. I feel like things like exclusive and like gatekept the gatekeeper or whatever have become like a boogeyman words. They don't necessarily mean bad, right? Like you could argue, yeah, shinies are gatekept in Pokemon because they're difficult to obtain. Is that a bad thing? No, it makes it more meaningful. You should have content that not a beginner can't do. That's a good thing. You want content that a healthy-minded new player will join a game, see a piece of content they can't do, and be like, hell yeah, I can't wait to one day be able to do that. That's a cool goal. I can't wait to like, and that'll be an objective measure of how much I've grown, is that I can't do it right now, but one day I will be able to. It takes a literal child mind to see something they can't do and be like, that's not fair, I can't do it. Wow. Like it actually objectively only takes the mind of a toddler to see something they can't have at the current time and be like, wah, make it more accessible. Wah. It's cringe. It's really cringe. Now sometimes some things need to be made more accessible. I'm not trying to do that for everything, but yeah, and that's like I'm kind of flaming a very small group of people. It's not like the average person. So yeah, flexing and exclusivity is the backbone of MMOs. It really is, dude. Like if that's something you don't like, maybe you just don't like MMOs, you know, which is fine. That's super fair. A lot of people don't like MMOs. It's kind of a dying genre, I guess, for that reason. I don't know, for that reason, but I love them. I love it. So don't make MMOs not MMOs just because some people don't like it, you know. Ooh, sorry. I spent 21 minutes. It should be hard for you as well. That's not what I'm saying. Wait a minute. It was hard for me does not. So that's not. I'm not saying it was hard for me, so it should be hard for you. I'm saying it should be hard. I'm saying it's more of like this thing should have a skill gap. It's not about hard for me, hard for you, right? We can take like shiny, we can take the RNG shunting out of it, right? It's like the pumpkin boss fight, right? The pumpkin boss fight, you earn the ability to do it by creating the right team, by strategizing, and by skillfully playing correctly. That's not a, oh, it should be hard for me, therefore it should be hard for you. Like, no, it's that we should have challenges in video games, right? It's like imagine being a new Dark Souls player. If you are ever a new Dark Souls player and you say, they should make it easier, I strongly suggest you like hire a therapist or a psychiatrist as soon as possible, because you are not mentally healthy. I think it is really cringe to be new to something and immediately think, ooh, instead of me getting better, they should take this game and balance it around me. I think it's so cringe. If you have like a lot of hours, like a few hundred hours in Dark Souls games, like maybe you have an educated opinion, then sure, but like I don't know. I think it's like kind of insane. I will never empathize with being new to a hobby or passion or interest and thinking that hobby, passion, or interest that you are new to, that there are thousands of people that are invested in that and enjoy that you think it should change around you. It's wild to me. It is like a level of arrogance and ego that is beyond fathomable to me. It's unbelievable to me. Yeah, shinies are a test of patience. Yeah, it's a skill-based thing, which in my personal opinion. There is only, fun fact, there's only like a 60% chance that you get a shiny by 30,000 encounters. It is almost a coin flip that you won't get a shiny at 30k. Never expect a shiny at 30k. That's kind of obvious, but like, don't let yourself get entitled to a shiny. You were never entitled to a shiny. I hope that everyone I interact with and everyone in my community, I hope you guys all get shinies as soon as possible. I hope you get a shiny at 1 encounter, 10 encounter, 100 encounters. You know, like I wish the best for everybody, but don't get that entitlement. For sure. In that perspective, that's so true, Jose. People, yeah. Which, like, if someone ever says, like, oh, I'm so unlucky, I'm 20k dry, I try to just be like, oh, man, like, I'm sorry you're feeling like that. Like, good luck. Like, at some point, I start to be like, if you're not even at odds and you're that, you know, upset, then you might not last, bro. You might need to change that mentality, but, yeah. The best way to enjoy shunning is like just think of it as like getting your encounters up. Like that's why I love the encounter counters. It makes me feel like I'm making progress even though I'm not. Yeah, that's definitely how it works, PJ. Yeah, that's a good meme. Yes, like it sounds silly, but like I really do feel like there's a lot of modern day gamers who have this opinion. Yeah, dude. I just started playing this morning. Why are level 100s beating my level 1 Pokemon? It's not fair. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I don't know what happened where all of a sudden people are like, I shouldn't have to put in time and effort to get things. I should just have them because I'm a human. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's actually crazy. It's insane. Maybe it's a smaller batch of people than I realize that actually have this feeling. And it's just, they're just really loud. Oh my god, it is so insane. It's so insane. It's so wild. Pay to win happen? Yeah, maybe that's what it fucking is. It's like people who like pay to like get max level in World of Warcraft or some shit. I don't know. And then they just like, I don't know. That is, I love to praise new games. I think people have an overly negative perspective when it comes to modern day gaming. I think modern day gaming's in a good spot. We have problems that we didn't have as much back in the day, for sure, with monetization. But honestly, a good critique is like we didn't have things like the ability to pay for progress didn't exist like this, or if at all, right? I mean, at an arcade, you would pay quarters to like practice and play the game at all and learn, which is kind of paying for progress to some extent, paying to play at all, but not like paying for max level in WoW. Not like swiping to get an in-game currency. That is, you know what, pay to progress? Yeah, I don't enjoy that. I think it takes away the meaning. I think it takes away the meaning of gaming. I love video games because my favorite part of video games and of MMOs is that it is the most balanced playing field you'll ever be given. Life is extremely unfair. Life is relentless. Life is ruthless. Life can be cruel, and that's life. You can't fight about it, right? Video games are like the most fair. Everybody's born in fucking Pallet Town. Like, it is the most fair playing field you'll ever be given. And it makes me sad that people can like credit card swipe and use the advantages that they were given in life or are given in life. I don't like that they can make the playing field uneven in the most even playing field. I think it's sad. If you pay your bully to not bully you, does that make you cool? Huh? Wait, what? Yeah, I prefer like keeping. I like keeping all of my in-game progress in-game and not having it transfer over to the real world. I don't like that. Yeah, you're always gonna find people like that, Django, and like you'll hear me complain a lot on stream about how I'm unlucky sometimes. Like you will, it happens. I'm human, right? But I really try to call out. I've been extremely lucky and extremely unlucky at times, and that's really just I call it Patrouski luck, right? Life isn't meant to be fair if it wouldn't. Yeah, 100%. Oh, 100%. And I feel like a lot of people who maybe haven't faced as many challenges as others yet, you will at some point in your life, everybody faces fucking crazy challenges. Some people face them when they're 5 years old. Some people face them when they're 50, right? Some people like you get like a whatever, right? And I feel like there's probably some people who like haven't had many challenges yet, who are like 16 to 22-ish and come into video games and like face like their first, like if a video game challenge is harder than any life challenge you've ever experienced, you're probably cooked, right? Well, at least temporarily you're cooked. Hopefully one day you uncook, but that seems cooked. Yo, what's up, Jeeds? Streams are a fair platform. People in the game series for tournaments still think they hack the Pokemon. I think it's so dumb. I don't have much of an opinion on the Pokemon hack stuff. I wish it was all better, but I don't have much of a take on it. It's kind of out of my depth. I'm excited to go XP train. I really enjoy XP training. I think it's very fun. It's very like XP training. You make Pokeyen. You get a ton of encounters. It just like you also like are level. You feel like you're making progress in like 3 different areas. I really like it. I really do want a Shiny Donphan and Dodrio at some point as well. So like it just works out so good in so many ways. Yeah, my video today was the Halloween guide, right? That was a pretty big video to come out. Hopefully want to do more guides in general. Yeah, well, dude, that's actually crazy. The Halloween guide is like dwarfing my second best. So everybody, if you don't know, on YouTube it'll show you like out of your last 10 videos how your like newly released video compares to your previous 10, right? The Halloween guide is easily rank 1, but not only is it rank 1, rank 2. So the Halloween guide has been out for 7 hours and 11 minutes, and it's gotten 2.9 thousand views. 2.9 thousand views in 7 hours, around 7 hours, right? The second ranked video had 1.6 thousand views at this time. So the Halloween guide literally is like doubling the views of other videos. That's crazy. And it's, because it's just a better video and it's a more helpful video. It's not like, oh, the algorithm must be, it must be the algorithm, you know, like, oh, my algorithm must be fucked up. Like, no, like this is just a video that people want to watch more. It makes sense. Sometimes you make a better video. Go heal up. Go do Misty. Making decent time here. You're too sweet, Clarko. I appreciate it. Midday bearable. Okay, that's housework I fucking hate. I get that. Yeah, only watch it if it's helpful. I appreciate it, Davis. Fighting games are very good at humbling new players. Dude, yeah, that's real shit. I suck at fighting games. Because I'm bad. You know, like that's like I don't practice. No, that is super based. That is super fair. Because they paid $60, yeah. Just single player games in general. Fighting games are very, very, that's a good one. Very, very humbling. This is a great question, Polaris. It depends on the Pokemon and on how much. It depends on a few things. Are you willing to have some of them not sell? You like how many do you have? It just depends on so many things. Like there are times where I've mass listed because I desperately wanted the Pokemon out of my box so bad. I wanted to like save space, right? There's also been many times where I've staggered listings, 100%. Staggering, especially like investments. Staggering selling off investments is crucial. No, dude, it's a great question. I can't show it right now. Oh, you're just saying thank you. I thought you were asking. You're so fucking sweet, doctor. Yeah, dude, Pikachu is a great. Yeah, the sweet scent plus discharge plus surf plus light ball. Pikachu is a fantastic EV training Pokemon. No, you're just saying thank you. I thought you were asking to see it. I was like, oh, maybe after gym rerun, but you're just leaving a compliment. Thank you so much, man. I fucking appreciate it, doctor. Hopefully it helps you in your journey, man. I don't go to alphas too much. I will with this challenge. If you guys ever see alphas, I really appreciate them being called right now during this money-making challenge. I honestly don't usually check alphas too much, but during this challenge, I've tried to, but I haven't caught that many. We can go to this next gym without healing. It's just Erica. I think she even sets up her own son. Hey, they didn't fly too. Yeah, Pikachu has a crazy move pool. No, 100%. 100%. Good call. Super weird, super interesting move pool. I see. I got the Parasect. Did not get the Breloom. That would have been a sick one. He does have Dragonite here. I don't know if... Oh, I might lose here, actually. That'd be funny. I only do 25% to Dragonite. That's disgusting. Holy crap. 25% is wild. Now 51 post multi-scale. The Dragonite's gonna live. Will it be in potion range? I think she might potion it. Oh, and she stone edges. Oh, this is bad. Whew, sheesh. Do I really lose this without setting up? Hopefully I'm just fine by doing this. Okay, she doesn't potion. Okay, I think I'm fine. Her not potioning the Dragonite, I think, gives me the win. Yeah, nice. I feel like that's a good metric. Yeah, 4. Yes, I like that a lot because you don't want to. Not even just like staggering. You just don't want to like flood a market with like the same. You know, you don't want to do like 20 Rotom breeds for profit. You want to do like 2 to 4 Rotom, 2 to 4 Beldum, 2 to 4 Charizard or some shit. Like you want to, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I think I got this. It was close-ish, but that's kind of based. Skull. Put it on off for 3 or 4 years. Never played during an event season, even though I've been playing for 3 to 4 years. Holy shit, dude. What did I just do? Did I just misclick like strength ocarina? What just happened? That's crazy. What did I say the money up for? If you Google event season explained PokeMMO, I do have a video on it, but essentially investments. That's crazy. I'm so shocked. 3 to 4 years, but never an event season and doesn't know about. Damn. Yeah, it's generally for investments and buying the vanities and playing the event. The ability to make more money, flip during the event. Is it worth the hold on selling alphas you catch as a master? Yes, sometimes. It's up to you. You could make like 5 to 20k more Kovac by doing that. It depends. It really depends, but it's a great question. Sometimes, yeah, it's up to you how patient you want to be. If so, how long? Generally a couple days. You don't actually have to wait that long. Usually what I do is I'll keep alphas in a box and then I'll just sell them like 3 to 5 days later. Like, no, you don't have to wait that long. The only downside is if for some unlucky reason there's like another swarm of that exact Pokemon like within 2 days, then you kind of get screwed. So I don't know, you know. Yeah, I watched Blue Exorcist when I was younger. And I tried to rewatch it recently, and I didn't love it as much. I'm gonna be honest. It felt a little more juvenile to me than I'm fucking 26. But when I watched Blue Exorcist when I was like 19, I fucking loved it. I thought it was so good. I thought it was like a really, really fun shonen. I loved it. I think like a 9 out of 10 or some shit. Like maybe a 10 out of 10. Like I loved it. That will get nerfed. Yeah, Chad. We'll see. Well, hilariously, I feel like 31s are actually recovering. The market was so bad for 31s during Shiny Wars. I feel like hilariously the market's actually recovering a little bit right now. The thing to do, okay, with Pokemon prices so low, is it maybe a good plan to buy 31s and just keep? I don't think there's enough profit motive there. Like if the 1x31 attack monster IV Pokemon goes from like 5k to 7 or 9k, is really that much of a margin? Like what I would do when Pokemon prices are cheap, when IV prices are cheap, when 1x31s, 2x31s, etc., when they are cheap, just make competitive Pokemon. Like that is the time to make comps, make PVM Pokemon, make all of your raid Pokemon now. Now I do think the hilariously, I think post Shiny Wars, the 1x31 and 2x31 market and such has actually recovered way more than I expected, just from the event being over, which is interesting, and people putting more money into breeding and stuff like that for profit. But yeah, I really do think that if you're gonna like try to like, you know, make an investment in the low cost Pokemon market, just make Pokemon you'll use or can sell later on. Make event Pokemon, Chandelures, Crocodiles, Typhlosions, etc. And you can hold those or use those in the meantime while you hold them, you know? Nothing wrong with making extra good Pokemon like that. No, I mean, I have 2 guides that really break down my Jimmy Run team in detail, Baby Rack, so if you want to just watch the guides, they'll explain it all. But yeah, no, this team, I do a specific route. I don't do every gym. I just what you do is you just avoid all the gyms that you have any problems against, which this should take on most gyms if you heal and such. How does everyone affect the market? In like 100 ways. I don't even know how to like recap it all. Shiny Wars dominated the market. Dominated, absolutely clobbered it. It kept like, so it made it so that like anything related to Shiny Wars became very expensive, and anything not related was kind of dropped a bit. So like good IV Pokemon dropped, Dittos skyrocketed, it went up in price. Mysterious Balls skyrocketed, Fossils skyrocketed big time. Species Pokemon, Rotoms, Porygons skyrocketed. So much happened. Like the Shiny Wars affected the market dramatically. Now it is over, but a lot of things like 2012s and 2013s went down during Shiny Wars because it was a lot of those endgame players. They weren't spending their money on collectibles. They weren't spending their money on 2012s and 2013s. They were saving it to use for shiny hunting and for Shiny Wars. They were blowing it on Shiny Wars.
Close your eyes.
That's a great, I really like that. I really like this style of play, Jeets. He says, I usually transfer 30% of Pokeyen that I make every day from Jimmy Runs and Alphas to an alt account. So if I make 1 million Pokeyen a day, I send 300,000 over to an alt account to save for the future. Bro has a Roth IRA in PokeMMO, unironically. Bro, I think that's awesome. I think that's so cool. I think it's based. I think it's a great way to do it. I think if you're someone who like also like has a problem with spending your Pokeyen too much, sending yen to an alt account to act as a bank account, I think is very, very cool. So really respect that, dude. Let's go Cinnabar, actually. Yeah, from my understanding, an encounter counter for mobile does not exist and / is not possible. There are like manual encounter counters you like tick up by clicking. There's no automatic ones, from my understanding. I don't have Kanto. I don't want to go where for now. What for team? I just wouldn't even worry about Squirtle. At that point, like the Squirtle. So the Blastoise is. I say this if you watch my updated Jimmy Run guide, right? I would just watch my guide. It'll teach you. I know it's dumb, but like my videos should teach you. Or if you have questions after, let me know. Even in that video, I say like at the beginning, like the Blastoises only add 2 gyms to my route. That's it. You go from like 18 or 20 gyms to like 20 to 22. They only add 2. So like if you're spending like 600k to make the Blastoises, yes, you do make more money long term, but like if you're a new player, you may not want to immediately, you know, just double Typhlosion will carry you through most gyms. It's so good. Everybody nuggets at shop sale price at Big Chip Bank, but I'm working on all right now. Fuck, that's funny. That's cool. That's a cool thing. But it was Emma Corner Richest Charm. It's just math. It depends on your run. It depends on your run, how much you make. It's just math. It just increases it by either 50%, 75%, or 100%. And that just depends on how much the charm / coin costs versus how much money you make. So it just, that's a person by person question. I can't. There is a calculator on PokeMMO Hub is a nice tool website that has a calculator. Yeah, that's so smart, Jeet. I like it, dude. I like it, man. I like it a lot, dude. I do the same thing with streaming, with not well, with content creation being my job, right? Not only do I have to like do my own savings, have a Roth IRA, etc., I also have to budget for taxes. And if you know anything about content creation or just being self-employed, right? I get shafted on taxes really fucking hard. So I have to like set aside a lot of the money I make every month just for taxes at the end of the, it's fucking wild. I don't even talk about it. It's just taxes fucking suck. I mean, sorry, I shouldn't say that. I actually, one of the weird people who I like tax. Doing taxes suck. I actually like taxes. I think of taxes as I'm paying for a fucking kid to have food. I'm paying for fucking books in a school. Like that's what taxes are. Not always, but like, hopefully it's a good thing, right? Anyways, not to like fucking get into that, but let's next up is Hoenn, I think. Yeah, Hoenn. I don't actually hate taxes. They just suck to do. But it is it's easy to be like, fucking taxes, but in reality they're probably a good thing. But easy to be mad. I think there's so many like scapegoats like that where it's like everybody hate on this thing, but if you think about it, you're like, is that thing really bad? I don't know, you know. Yeah, exactly, for sure. I don't want to get into politics, but that's kind of where I'm. I like taxes, and I'm someone who like I get taxed a shit ton, and I don't make like self-employment tax sucks because if you make 20 grand in a year self-employed, you still have to pay a base 30%, right? Versus if you make 100k self-employed, you still have to pay a base 30%. Like no matter how much you make or whatever, no matter how much you make, you still get like flat tax 30%. And then you have to like try to find. And the biggest thing with self-employment is trying to find things to like fucking hack off or whatever. I'm not a government employee. It's not my job to think about how to fix taxes. I don't know a fucking solution. Other use. I mean, yeah, that's the big, that's the which I empathize with. I understand. There's a really good. I really like taxes, but if someone said, "Hey, I don't like taxes because I don't get to see where my money is going. I don't get to see," well, that's fair. How the fuck am I gonna like argue against that? I mean, like I have no. That's it should be a bipartisan thing. If someone says I like taxes, cool. If someone says I don't like taxes, cool. I don't like, and just vote on whatever you fucking want, and then whatever is the most voted on, we go with. I don't know. Is it that crazy? That should be pretty bipartisan, right? Yeah. Give me the money after. What's up, Joe? What do you mean? How you doing, gamer? Buy a bunch of RP and write it off as business. I mean, I probably like could, but that wouldn't be fun. I wouldn't like that. That wouldn't be fun. Stupid some of the things you can do. Yeah, it should be a really cold take, doctor. Yeah, pretty exactly. Anyways, I don't want to fucking anyways. Dude, there's just so little to talk about when doing a gibber run. I'm sorry, guys. That's the real meme. We get into fucking It's like the, do you guys know the Fortnite meme where it's like Fortnite kids meeting? Yeah, this meme. Whenever me and my stream, whenever we start talking about something like fucking, let me get this. I love this image. This is one of the best meme images. Literally one of the best memes. Whenever I'm just sitting here doing my gym rerun, if I'm sitting here doing my gym rerun and my chat is like, are taxes good or bad? This is like what I think of. I think of like this, us having this discussion, and we're just like kids sitting around like trying to have, it's so fucking funny. I fucking love this meme. It's so good. What's your favorite region? I'm a big Unova and Kanto guy. I feel like those are the two memerinos. Wozniak, what's up, man? And for the sub, hopefully the content has been helpful or entertaining, or maybe even mildly cringe. Hopefully it's been a positive asset to the day. Maybe one day Jeet, but no time soon. I have no interest in it personally. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear you were so affected by it, Childish. Dude, goddamn. Hopefully you're okay, man. Much love to you. Much love to you, man. That's so sad to hear. I kind of wish the Battle Frontier was more pushed and encouraged in PokeMMO. It is such a, like, the Battle Frontier has so much potential. I'm kind of shocked / disappointed that the Battle Frontier isn't more pushed and encouraged in PokeMMO, like giving really good rewards to it, or just really putting more focus into it and rehauling it. Like the idea of like with a MMO or a Pokemon MMO, right? You could take the Battle Frontier and make it like a real piece of content, like make it a real gauntlet, right? And like make it a very cool, challenging piece of PVM content that maybe has some like good rewards. The potential of a reworked Battle Frontier for an MMO format could be so good. A challenging PVM piece of content that gives good rewards as well. There's so much potential there. Dude, yeah, an exclusive Battle Frontier Vanity would be sick. It's like, it's not bad. It's like fine, fly happy. It's not good Pokeyen per hour. It's not like a good reward. It's like the BP you get. You do get BP from it, but not much, man. Like it's not good. Why can't we have like a cool, challenging piece of PVM content, make good Pokeyen? And I wouldn't even be good at this, but it'd be cool. I'm not sure, Daltov. The problem is I haven't played enough traditional Pokemon. I've mostly played PokeMMO, so I don't have much of an opinion or understanding of things like battle tens. People always bring up like the Sinnoh Underground. I know so little about it, you know. No, you don't need legendaries for complete Pokedex. That's a good question. Good quick question.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
12 minutes. What the fuck? 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 12 minutes left on Rich's Charm, boys. I'll get over to XP training in a sec here as well. It's good for me to the way fights. More VP than not much, like 150 per hour. Yeah. I think if they could make it so you could get like 200k per hour, that'd be good. For sure. It's not like amazing money per hour, but it's good, you know. Yeah, the usage of BP is good. That is true, but it's like yeah. The problem is whenever you have a currency like that, it's like it has to be comparable to like money per hour, because money is just everything. Money is king. Pokeyen is king. Just so low, yeah. Yeah, yes, exactly. Fly happy, exactly. For the Dota 2 esports after live ends. No, dude, Dota 2 is cool. I played it here and there. It's at least better than League. That's what I can say. I think MOBA is just also just, dude, I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible to make a MOBA where people don't call each other slurs every 2 seconds. I feel like MOBAs just bring out an intense hatred, like the way no other game has. Like Overwatch, like other like shooters have never made me feel like this. Like MOBAs make you feel fucking mad. MOBAs make you different people. I always say that like if Gonda played League of Legends, he'd be permabanned within 3 hours. There's just no, dude, League is cursed. MOBAs are cursed. I don't know. I don't know. It's so tough. A lot of wrong decisions to make. Yeah, there's so many decisions to make. Yeah. There's a lot of wrong decisions to make in Overwatch as well. Maybe they're just less. The problem is, what I think is, MOBAs are so fucking slow. Maybe it's, yeah, I know that's part, it's obviously the easy, like the big part that everybody always talks, which is super true, probes, but there are other team-based games that like aren't as bad. Like Overwatch is not as bad. There are tons of other team-based games that you don't get as mad at your teammates. Like MOBAs make it, I think it's so apparent. The problem is League is a fucking slow as balls game. I actually feel like a monkey could like master League within 3 months mechanically. Now, you can do some cool stuff. Macros where League fucking excels, right? Macros, like, you could spend 10, 20 years studying League macro, probably more, right? It's really, but I think the micro of League, oh my god, I think it's so fucking embarrassingly minimal compared to other games like Overwatch, or even like, I'm not good at CSGO, but things like CSGO. God damn. Live stream Dota 2, I will pass. Top 1, I'm not good, I don't enjoy it. I wouldn't want to do that. Yeah, every match is like 40 minutes. That's super the time investment. But like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's amazing, John Doe. Amazing, dude. MOBA games on mobile? I actually did play MOBA games on mobile back when I was like 14 and didn't have a computer like that. But like, and they were kind of fun. Those just feel way more casual. That is true. I feel like MOBAs are so fucking slow that you have time to witness your teammates make mistakes more. That might be it. Versus like, if you're playing Overwatch or some other, you don't really see your teammates make as many blatant mistakes because you're too busy on your own game. I don't know. Maybe that's part of it. That is definitely true. That is true, Daltov. The team's mistakes, yeah. But I don't know. No, I honestly kind of agree, Ray. I kind of respect it. I feel maybe it's just more casual MMOs just work better. No, I kind of agree with you. It's kind of based. I shouldn't need to heal here, I don't think. One rage moment needed. You're a very calm speaker. Bro, I rage all the time on stream. If you have not seen me rage out yet, don't worry, it happens. Just ask me like why I gave up on, say, hey Patrouski, did you give up on this shiny hunt after simply like changing locations or changing activities, right? You know how I was like breeding for profit earlier? Ask me if I gave up on breeding for profit. That is the quickest way to, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a cultural difference. There are some people that will come on my stream and be like, hey, did you give up on this thing? And it's like, no, bro, I didn't give up. I just fucking changed activities, right? If an NFL player like goes and plays golf, would you say, oh, did you give up on being a football player? Like, no, he just does other what? What are you talking about? It's fucking crazy. I don't get it. I actually do not understand like how it's, I can't comprehend. I feel like I'm a pretty empathetic person. I actually empathize and understand how most people come to most conclusions. I just triggered I just fucking got mad thinking about it, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Now he's tilted. Pat's the Tom Brady of PokeMMO. I'm like the fucking, what's a comparison? This is, I'm ruining this joke by stalling it out. What's the one I'm thinking of? I'm like the Josh McCown of the NFL. I'm some like backup quarterback. I'm the Josh McCown of PokeMMO, LMAO. Like that's some old backup QB from like 2008. What a boy! Yeah, I'm like, dude, I'm like fucking Charlie Batch of PokeMMO. There you go. That's more my speed. There was some guy named Lemon NFL QB. That's what I was thinking of. Cleo Lemon? Yeah, I think this is, yeah, I'm the Cleo Lemon. That's the one that I was thinking of from like, that I was doing. Dude, fucking, I know all those random old backup QBs from Madden. Is that always just fantasy draft? Yo, what's up, Chrissy? How you doing, gamer? I hate that. It takes you 10 minutes to tell the joke and all the momentum is gone. Yeah, but it's kind of, it's a skill issue. But yeah, if I do that, it's a skill issue, but I do hate that, yes. I hate that I'm not talented enough to make a joke. Not last year during the event. Sorry if I said that it was a misspeak, Chrissy. Apologies. I think it was 2021 or 2022. It was one of those years. 2 times 31 modest chandelures reached 1 mil. It was disgusting. That literally might be the highest like Pokeyen like price rise of a Pokemon I've maybe ever seen. Like it was actually so crazy. I'll have to fit in. Haha. It's just like bad. Never mind. Sometimes people will like DM me on Discord and be like, hey, smiley face. And I'm like not to like, cause they just know me from Pokemon or whatever. I don't have time to like say hello and like ask how your day is to like every person that watches my content. I wish I did. I wish I had that time. But like, I literally end up with a problem where like I respond to too many DMs, respond to too many comments, and then I never get to record videos. Which then I'm like, it's like I always compare like, imagine if like you DM'd LeBron on Twitter, right? It was like, hey, how's your day, smiley face? Like, what, you can't fucking. That's fucking wild, right? It's weird. But obviously I'm not trying to compare myself to LeBron. So the joke is I always Google like worst player in the NBA, and that's my comparison. Because I'm not, even with like PokeMMO, like Shiny Wars really drew this comparison as well. Like Shiny Wars is the Super Bowl, right? The Super Bowl of fucking shiny hunting. But like I'm just barely, so it's like the NFL, right? I'm just barely in that bottom 10%, you know? Like technically I am in the NFL of PokeMMO, but like just hanging on by a string. You know, that's what that's the point I'm trying to make. Over here being humble, I'm really not. I really I appreciate what you're trying to say. The thing is, dagnabbit. Sorry, I'm gonna do this gym. The thing is, when I spend so much of my time making videos and making guides, etc., I don't have as much time to like play PokeMMO and make Pokeyen and just grind and learn the game. Hilariously, now that PokeMMO is my job, I play PokeMMO less than before it was my job, which is really funny, right? But so like, I always like draw this parallel to like Woofy VGC. Woofy VGC is like genuinely a fucking anomaly because it is so rare you have someone who is like a top tier content creator, over 1 million subs. Like also he's like one of the best. Like think of it like this. If you're spending 8 hours a day on YouTube and 8 hours a day practicing Pokemon PvP, right? There's someone else who's practicing Pokemon PvP for that full 16 hours. So you're just permanently falling behind like 8 hours every day. That's like the reality of it, right? I'm a 24/7 content creator, and I do dog sit and pet sit on the side, which like at different times will like there are times where we'll go like 3 months without a pet, but then like just recently, like this month, we've watched like so many fucking pets. It's like kind of crazy. It's honestly been a lot. I've tried a fair bit of Pokemon fan-made games, but I'd love to try more always. Rogue was amazing. I'm a huge this is a boomer take, but Pokemon Tower Defense, phenomenal. You're in the league, take the W. Yeah, that's true. I'm in the league when it comes to Pokemon. I get what you're saying. That's fair. I'm not trying to that's true. I don't want to sound like an ungrateful dick. I get what you mean. Gulpin, no, dude, John Doe. Gulpin is a fucking like single encounter, uncommon, like difficult shunt. The fact that you got a secret shiny Gulpin, I got fucked on this run, from a swarm is legitimately crazy. Legitimately is impressive. Dude, Pokemon Tower Defense is ridiculous. It's so good. It's a boomer. It's like an old, I loved that game. Holy shit, that game was so good. That game was so good. What's up, Jeff? What do the pet walk, bath, or medical? No, not medical. It depends. If we're like watching the dog, I mean, we like, you know, we'll do a lot of like pet boarding. So they'll like, if someone's like going on a trip, they basically like bring the pets to our place. We watch them, we house them, we give them a place to sleep, we feed them breakfast, we feed them lunch, we feed them dinner, we walk them. It's basically just take general care of them. Keep an eye on them, give them lots of attention. If you watch my streams recently, I fucking, you know, play with, even like, you know, me and my wife both work from home. So we're both able to like give the pet a lot of attention. If you're someone who works from home, it's nice to have someone who like works from home to watch your pet, sort of thing, to like be able to keep up with that normalcy. Yeah, most of it's just a lot of picking up poop, feeding the pet, playing with it. Different pets take different amounts of work. That is definitely the truth of it. Like some dogs and some cats are like super easy. They'll just sit there and sleep all. Yeah, pet daycare essentially. They'll just sit there and sleep all day, and it's those are the easiest gigs. Some are very high energy but very good pets. Like I think that was Simba was a good example of this. Simba was really high energy but like really well behaved. Awesome dog, right? The dogs that suck are the dogs that try to eat shit, try to scratch your couch, or I don't even mind if a dog like poops or pees inside. I don't really mind that as much. I clean that up, not a big deal. That's gonna happen when you're watching dogs. It's gonna happen. What are you gonna do? Yeah, it's basically, yeah, we basically run a doggy daycare essentially. But we'll do like me and my wife will do we'll do dog boarding, which is like doggy daycare. We'll also, what we've also done in the past where we've gone to someone's house and stayed at their house and like house sat essentially while watching their dogs and water their plants or whatever. We do it there's an app called Rover. I don't know if it's in the US only, but I really recommend it. It is super area dependent. Like we're really lucky in our area. Rover just pops the fuck off. Like it's actually like Rover is there's a lot of dogs in our area. Rover pops the fuck off in our area. How much XP do the pets get a day at your daycare? Hopefully it's a lot. Hopefully they get a fair bit of XP. Pretty efficient. I'm just dying to this gym, by the way. I'm well, whatever. Who cares? All right. All right, and with that, the gym rerun is over, leaving me with 3,111,000 Pokeyen. Let's go ahead and go XP train, boys. I'm going to grab my special attacking Rampardos, grab my 5 Pokemon. Now, I'm only going to be able to use 4 of these right now, because I will need a sweet scent Pokemon. So we're going to grab some tank, like this for like catching plus tank. Well, actually, the problem is this thing is 4 times weak to Dodrio. So if I get a shiny Dodrio, it's honestly not a great mon to have there. Maybe I just go with, I'm sure like a Smeargle instead, or yeah, so I think I just Smeargle honestly would be better, hilariously. But we'll just grab the Smeargle, we'll grab our Rampardos, we'll grab 4 of these Pokemon. Maybe I just, what I might do is I might just sell the Garchomp at this level. It's EV trained, level 72, maybe, well, no, I'm sorry, people need this for E4 reruns, don't they actually? Ooh. Maybe I will take the time to XP train all of them. Let's just head over. Let's just XP train. The best part about XP training is you're just kind of brain dead, sitting there, gaining XP. You're always making progress. You're making Pokeyen. You're getting encounters. You're having your nice shiny chance. It just feels really efficient. Like XP training just feels really, really good. So make sure my XP re-amplifier is on. And then also, I'm going to go ahead and pop a lucky egg just to save some time. I know it's not quite part of the challenge, but I feel like I would just be XP training them off stream anyway, so it's gonna save me some time off stream for the most part. But let's go ahead and get cracking. We're starting with level 36s, level 81, Let's see how much progress we can make today. I don't know if I'll be on stream here for the full egg, but we'll see what we can do. The Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco is too good. I don't know if that's a fair. I'm glad he's fucking killing it. I'm glad he's like in his old age, he's been able to back up like 2 different teams and like do well. How did no, this is a great question. How does XP training give you Pokeyen? Am I dumb? You're not dumb at all. That is a very good question. It doesn't give you Pokeyen outright, right? But what you can do is you can XP train Pokemon up. Like a good example is Meowth, right? So you can go buy, if you go 31 attack, 31 speed, nature, adamant, and then search up lowest price and then go to Meowth, right? You could buy a 2x31 adamant Meowth for 80k, 100k-ish, right? Now, if you level this Meowth to 100, now it sells for 260k. So you just made 160k for leveling something, which is awesome, right? It's good for leveling profits to be super good because that's a good beginner money making method, or even honestly intermediate to veteran, depending on how good the profit like margin is. What is this? Dodrio Saver, Intimidate. Oh, Thrash Imprison. That's cool. And Jump Kick. That's kind of based. That's kind of genius. I should make one of those. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool to make at some point. The problem is having that on you in your party, but I guess you don't need to XP train all mons at once. It gets pretty marginally. It's really just the bonus. I think you get like slightly more bonus. I don't know if it matters. All those people just funnel or whatever, right? So I just egg move though, but it's worth it. Yeah, that's a cool mon. That's pretty cool. Train AI to play Pokemon. Someone's got to do it. Endeavor. That Dragonair already sold. That's cool. $50,000 hours. Jesus. What's the next best XP spot outside of Mount Silver and outside of Tenta? I mean, there are spots like Piloswine and Unova. Rapidash is a solid, like, new player-ish alternative. I try to get away from Rapidash when possible, but it's not bad by any means. Kanto Victory, it depends like how much you need XP and like how much XP do you need and like where you're at in the story. Like if you're just trying to like level for the Elite Four, just doing like whatever Victory Road spot is good, you know. Almost all the Victory Roads give decent XP. But you love the Ponyta line, yeah, smiley face. I need more and more shiny Ponyta and Rapidash, true and real. Chat, remind me here. I'm actually gonna write this down. Wait, wrong. Oh no, you guys saw my movies to watch list leaked. I want to write down tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow will be, I mean, boring Jimmy Run, whatever. Fossil farming. I am gonna test fossil farming. I think tomorrow. It's funny because fossils aren't nearly as good right now. Like the Pokeyen. Fossils went down in price a lot post-war, but I still think there might be some potential there. So I want to try some Sinnoh fossil farming or something. Possibly Undella Bay? Question mark? I've not had good success at Undella Bay, but maybe I'll do better this time. Monkey Pog. Monkey Pog. Would you get? Yeah, I mean that would, using AI in Pokemon would technically be a bot. That would definitely be bannable for sure. I have a video called 63 things to do in PokeMMO, Joe, and I feel like I feel like just having goals, right? Like setting goals and having things to do is the best way to get back into PokeMMO. I'll see. I would like to learn it myself to some extent. I have an old guide for Sinnoh fossil farming that I might just follow, but we'll see. My goals sometimes hurt my soul, though. That's when you take a break and do the next. You basically like do one goal until it hurts your soul, and then do a different goal until that hurts your soul, and you just like swap around, and then bam, you're good. I don't know where Twitch plays. There is a stip. I think I have a video. I think I have a YouTube video on this. There is a stipulation in the PokeMMO rules that says that you are allowed to use a bot for PokeMMO for Twitch plays PokeMMO, which I think is very funny / interesting. It also shows us how confident they are in detecting what kind of bot you're using and like what account you're like that. I think that's really fucking cool. No, you can redeem it whenever, Davis. I just do them in batches every like week or two. I'm not gonna like stop everything I'm doing and go do an OT request. But I will do them like every week or two. It is tougher. The problem is it is tough to do OT requests during a challenge like this because I have to like pay Pokeyen to do it. So that's a tough thing. I hope not, Bruce. I think it's like a coin flip of whether they do or hopefully. I think they lean towards it not happening. I really do think that the holiday boost last year was just essentially sorry from the devs for missing Johto's release date. That's what I think, but I could be wrong. Dude, people forget Johto's only been in the game for about a year. I feel like they can. I could be wrong. I mean, you could sit there and work on. I feel like they can detect it. I feel like it's fine, but I could be wrong. But don't. If it's not obvious, don't break PokeMMO game rules. Maybe I'll try. Well, no, you won't. Now I have to temp ban you. Don't do that, JK. Even joking about it, guys. I'm sorry. Don't ever joke about breaking in-game rules. It shouldn't be like a. Like it should be obvious, okay? Just don't. It's not a big deal, but just don't. I mean, it is, but it isn't, right? I'll be literally forced to, because I can't encourage that in my. I'll get banned if encouraging the breaking of rules is bannable. So if you say something like that and I don't ban you, that shows that I'm on board with it. Like I can't do that. I have to at least temp ban you if you do that. I don't want that. I don't want people to break PokeMMO rules. I fucking love this game. It just hurts the game when you do that. There's rules for a reason. Yeah, what if only Karoshi gets a personal holiday boost? Now we're talking. Now we're gaming. Giga Chad. How long was it before someone else was added before Johto? Pretty, like, there was 2023 had like the most updates in PokeMMO history within 1 year easily. 2023, I actually went back recently and did a video covering it. It'll come out eventually. No, don't worry about it, Ray. I don't want to. I mean, I have to be. Right? Don't worry about it. That I do. I feel like it might be Smooge. I don't know. I'd make an account. I would make an account specifically for it. You could probably message Rach Smooge and ask. I won't break PokeMMO rules, but I have a low punny, Pat. You know what does that mean? I'm gonna do it, Patrouski. Okay, that deserves more of a ban than anything. Come on, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, 2023 literally got more updates. Arguably, 2023 got more updates than like 3 to 5 years combined. Like, it was fucking wild. 2023, in my opinion, was the PokeMMO devs being like, holy shit. People are making content around our game, and our game is more popular than ever. Let's take advantage of this and make a bunch of fucking sick content. And I feel like they kind of burned themselves out in 2023 a little bit, which is why 2024 has been so quiet. But they've also been working on raids. How long working earns from? What do you mean, Ray? I don't know if I understand the question. Shut the fuck up, Smooge. What the fuck? Patrouski is objectively funny. I feel like we've forgotten the definition of objective. No, shut the fuck. No. No. Objective with the objective set being to be cringe. Then, yeah, it does that well. I had to double take or reread that. Wait, what happened? Just a based missed. I kind of do agree. I am scared to hear what you agree with. The low. Wait, huh? Yeah, I'm really excited for raids personally. I think it'll be a big deal. I think it'll be a big positive. I've not tried Pokemon Fusion. That is like one of the Pokemon Fusion seemed really cool, but there were so many content creators doing it that I kind of felt like I didn't have anything to add. I don't know. I didn't feel like, I don't know. It seemed cool, but I didn't know if it had like true replayability and like could keep my interest, but I could be wrong. I kind of like that I joined the game in a quiet phase. I think it's a good time. I think I like that. I think you actively should look to be a new, because like when you're learning the game, it's already overwhelming, right? Imagine like event season going on or some sort of massive update, like raids being released, and you're like a new player trying to scramble to get a team ready for raids while also just trying to beat the storylines and gather your basic Pokemon like Brelooms, Typhlosion, Jimirun team. Like, dude, that'd be so overwhelming. Yeah, no, I think joining the game during a quiet phase is the ideal thing, and then having later on updates and excitement is what keeps you going. And hopefully you can set your own goals and create your own excitement. I like that point a lot. Where was it? Limited by events? Added in shops. I mean, yeah, of course, right, Senpai? For sure, right? Yeah, for sure. That is true. I mean, the problem is there is just more to the game than that. I don't like that people boil the game down to just like, oh, the game is just PvP and shunting. Like, not really. There's so much more. Like, that's like saying like, I don't know, League of Legends is just Summoner's Rift and ARAM, right? Well, it's like, no, there's like 200 champions, like 50 ways to play, 20 million different builds. Like, you can boil down any game to like 2 to 3 main core concepts, but there's a million ways to engage with those concepts. Let's say Minecraft, oh, it's just mining and crafting and building. That's it. It's like, well, no, there's so many things to mine though. There's so many things to build. Like, what do you mean? I feel like, once again, so much of like everybody's just pessimistic and fucking cynical nowadays. Like, we're just in a negative minded era and we've got to break that. It's literally just mental gap. Like, it feels like every generation has positives and negatives. It feels like the big negative of this one is just the mental gap. It feels like everybody's so fucking cynical and it's like cool to be negative. And it's like, no, bro, it's actually really cringe and sad. Life is better when you're positive. Like, you'll be so much happier. And obviously they wish they could. It's not like I simply choose to be positive. Like, no, I mean, to some extent, maybe, but like, it's hard. It's really tough. It's really, really hard. At Rage Mondays, I'm kind of chilling. I wake up to get angry, Giga Chad. Based. I sucked with, I would just use like redstone torches. As a kid, I would use like redstone torches to put them around like a body of water and call it like a fucking hot tub. That was it. I don't really play a whole lot of, I think modern day games are great. I just don't play a whole lot of them because I don't like to coin flip 50, 60 bucks. That's why I don't play modern games. Why would I pay $60 even if it's a good game, right? Like, a good example is like Baldur's Gate 3. Probably objectively a great game. Like, killing it in the reviews, like, I mean, whatever. Why would I pay $60 for it when I can just wait 10 years? It'll be $5. I have the patience. I don't care. I don't need to play it now while it's like hype, right? I haven't played Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Those are $5 a piece. I could play those. I haven't played Dead Space 2. That's $5. Could play that. Haven't played Gears of War 3. I've played Gears 1 and 2. Haven't played 3 yet. That's $5. Why not? There are so many masterpiece games that are just like 10 to 20 years old. $5 a piece. But if you want to coin flip on like a new game that, like, best case scenario, it's similar quality, you're coin flipping $60. I don't have the FOMO, so I don't get buying new games. Like, I'd rather just play a 10 to 20-year-old game that's going to be a masterpiece for sure. It's $5. I don't know. The last horror game I played, I think it was Akamanto. I played Dead Space 1 over the past year or so. Yeah, Devil 4 was $70, and yeah, now that's, yeah. Like, why would I also, I don't know, I'm just kind of boomer in that regard. I'm over here like, why the fuck would I play Diablo 4 when I haven't played Diablo 2? Or like, arguably Diablo 1. I haven't played Diablo 1. I have played a little bit of Diablo 2 now. Played Diablo 3. Like, I like to go back and try to experience. Now, you can't, realistically and pragmatically, you can't do that with every, because you're never going to get to every franchise if you, like, only go back to the original, like, yeah, and have to play through them all to get to, like, there's nothing wrong with, I get it, but, like, I definitely have a thing of, like, I want to go play the originals or whatever and understand the story. And dude, the old Call of Duty storylines were so stupid good, man. Oh my god. COD 4, MW2, I think Black Ops 1 is my favorite storyline. I didn't even love, like, that PvP as much. It was, like, solid, but, like, dude, the Blops 1 storyline is my all-time favorite. That shit was so fucking good. Prices never dropped. I think Black Ops 1 is like $10. Black Ops 2 is like $15. MW2 is like $5. COD 4 is probably $5. Black Ops 1 was so good. Miss the old zombies? Yeah. My favorite zombies was Black Ops 1 on, was it Under, what the fuck are these maps? Under Toten? What am I thinking of? Not Noctur and Toten. No. Is it, no, Derice? Yeah, my favorite map was Black Ops 1 with the World at War DLC. Derice, whatever the fuck. I love that shit. That was my favorite. What's up, Auk? I sucked at Keener. Kino, what the fuck? Kino der Toten. I sucked at that map. I couldn't. Transit. I hated. A lot of people liked Transit and liked Blops 2 Zombies. I fucking hated Blops 2 Zombies. I thought it was so. I did not like it. I think I liked World at War Zombies and Blops 1. Anything past that, I was like, I fucking hate the zombies shit. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I have the most underrated Call of Duty take of all time. Bro, and I didn't play Call of Duty past, I think I played Advanced Warfare for a little bit. I didn't play past that. I never played Ghost. The main last one I played was just Blops 2, I think. Dude, the survival game mode on MW3, stupidly goated, stupidly underrated. Super took the, like, it took the spot of Spec Ops. Like, Spec Ops on MW2 was great as well. Like, the whatever, dude. Oh my god. I just love tower defense shit and like wave type combat. Like, that was so, I loved survival on MW3. Like, I actually might go play that single player after stream. Oh my god, that shit was, I loved a lot of my friends. I loved MW3. That was like the COD. That was my favorite COD. I became obsessed with it. A lot of my friends did not like MW3. A lot of my friends would either like play MW2 or Blops 1, or they, like, when Blops 2 came out, they moved on. I stuck with MW3 for so, I fucking loved MW3. This is embarrassing. I'm proud of it. I 20th prestiged on MW3 on 2 accounts. I played sickening amounts of MW3. Holy shit. I loved that game. Oh my god. I remember because my Xbox Live ran out, so I started plugging my brother's account, and I also prestiged his to 20th. I played so much. I would just skip school and stay at home, play MW3. Holy shit, dude. And fucking, don't do that. Really, don't do that, by the way. I played a lot of All or Nothing. That, like, knife only, like, only use me blades, straight up knives, like, that era of, like, knives only in All or Nothing. That game mode was so fun. I think you can find an All or Nothing montage on my YouTube channel, like, if you dig deep enough. MW3 was, I loved MW3. I never played a Call of Duty game with Prop Hunt, but I think it's fucking awesome. They added that, you know? I think that's kind of based. Should I... Do these Bronzons need to be level 100? Probably not, right? Do these Bronzon need to be level 100? Probably not, right? I actually probably should go ahead and, I probably should just go and sell these. Yeah, let's just do that. Then we'll use the extra space to XP train other Pokemon. Oh, actually, I don't have much time. You know what? I'll dump these in here. So I'm on Lucky Egg, right? So let me just dump those in there, and we'll grab this. So we'll just go XP train these 3, and then we'll sell the Bronzons after the egg. Yeah, for PvP, just yeah, 50. Great question. Now these will probably be used for PVM, is why I'm still leveling them. Like this Garchomp is probably used for like a. Someone said it's good for E4 rerun, I believe, or 6 Pillars rerun strat. I think I'm not sure. With split screen, God, I miss split screen games. Like obviously, like to be honest, like online multiplayer is so much better. It is better than split screen, but like split screen also does offer a different feeling. You know, I really do miss split screen. GoldenEye. I never played GoldenEye, but I understand. I played a lot of Halo 1 local multiplayer, and hilariously, a lot of MW2 local multiplayer. Before my mom would buy me Xbox Live, I would play local, like split screen MW2 with my brother, his friend, and like his cousin or whatever. I played so much local split screen MW2 PvP multiplayer, whatever. Yeah. Dude, I always wanted to, I played a little bit with my brother, co-op split screen Borderlands. That was a fun co-op thing. I never played Army of Two. I always wanted to. Dude, that era, I've been saying it for a while. I feel like people don't realize, if you were in that era, just remember how good, bro, the PS3 and Xbox 360 era was just so good. I think arguably the best era in gaming. Obviously, I'm kind of, you know, I'm biased. I was at like the youngest, like 14 to like, you know, the peak age of like gaming and shit, right? I guess like 12 to 16 or whatever. God damn. Yeah, I'm 26 now. Dude, the Xbox 360 and PS3 era was just phenomenal. Just phenomenal, man. It was so good. Chef's Kiss. You were so excited. It was so fun. So good, dude. A little too young for GoldenEye. Yeah. I played a little bit of N64, but I mostly played a lot of PS1. I didn't really. My friend had a N64, but. And I ended up buying an N64 later on when I was like 13. I remember I traded like base set Blastoise, Charizard, and Venusaur, like old base set Pokemon cards for a Jungle Green N64 with like Pokemon Stadium and Mario Kart and stuff back in when I was 13 years old. I traded. Dude, that was what a fucking different era. I remember leaving YouTube comments. And then oh my God, this is such a crazy era. What you would do is you would make a trade binder on YouTube. Like you would make a YouTube video being like, hey, here's like a fucking like internet swap meet. I'd be like fucking 13 years old, like trading people via YouTube comments. Like it's actually crazy. You would like comment like, hey, like, do you still have this available? And you would DM, back when you could DM people on YouTube. I would DM people, like message people on YouTube. You would like make a video of your trade binder. And then you would message people on YouTube and fucking like try to make trades with them. Dude, it was fucking wild. Oh, a wild time. Holy shit. I never played Twisted Metal, but I know the franchise. I know of it. Need for Speed, yeah. I love the Pokemon trading card game. I don't know how faithful Pokemon Pocket is / is gonna be. I've heard a lot of people talk. I haven't looked into it. Maybe I should just download it. Is it out right now? Should I just download it and try it? Like, is it actually good? I've heard a lot of people have negative opinions of it, but maybe I'm just hearing the wrong things, you know? 360 voice messages? Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. The fucking bangers, bro. It's like Duel Links. Yeah, I don't love maybe I sound like a pretentious. I just love trading card games, right? I'm a big Magic the Gathering guy, right? I don't like when they have simplified, dumbed downs. Like, I don't like MTG Arena even, and that's gotten a lot better. To be fair, I don't know. MTG Arena has Timeless now with like Brainstorm and stuff. I kind of do want to get into like Timeless on MTG Arena. That seems really interesting. But I'm a big Legacy player when it comes to. I used to be. To be fair, I would love to play Legacy again. The problem is I moved and I don't have a good card shop near me that I'm interested in. I need to try to find a good card shop near me. I've tried, man. I feel like it's really disappointing. There should be a good card shop near me. Like, it's kind of crazy, but I just have not. I've been to like 3. You want to buy Evolves for Profit? There is always a Pokemon like that. Woof. You have to just kind of look, you know? Open your own card shop, problem solved. Dude, that shit is open. Everybody always says, oh man, like you're so lucky you get to like work at a trading card shop, or oh, you're so lucky you get to own your own. Dude, opening your own like trading card game shop or like video game shop, whatever the fuck, retro, that is such a labor of love and such a passion project, because goddamn, the money to hours worked is horrible. Owning your own business at all, to be fair, is usually like that but the ceiling is high, right? You have like a high, that's to be fair, but yeah, I used to like help out like local shops and stuff. I wouldn't like be worked, but I would like help them. It's funny, like card shops will generally be the most like unprofessional environments like ever. Fucking I remember like I was just a customer there, but I would help, like I would check people out sometimes, like if they were like in the bathroom or some shit. Like I definitely, I would, you know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of funny, but I fucking loved it. I love that shop, dude. Oh my god, what a fun environment. Sticky Boys card shop. Yo, that game is. I played the prologue, like the free to play. Yeah, that game is so fun. Even the prologue, I really enjoyed. It should still definitely sell because of that, Kovac, but good luck, man. Hopefully. Shouldn't hold it back. From Fredericksburg? I'm not familiar with Fredericksburg. I mean, I've heard of it. I know of it. I'm just not familiar with Virginia. I'm a Maryland boy. I'm a Maryland boy through and through. I'm a new Virginian, huh? I think I'm actually kind of far from Fredericksburg, but I could be wrong. Like a few hours. I have no fucking. I don't know. I looked at the map and guesstimated. I don't know if that's a good way to. I don't know if that's a good way to do it. Did Pat just say he's a virgin? Yep. Me and my wife. We're married, so we're not waiting till marriage. What are we doing? We're waiting until death. True. It's true and real, guys. You heard it here first. If it's not obvious, no, I'm not even gonna. Never mind. If you can't tell, I'm joking. That's on you. I don't know. I couldn't even. Whatever. Wait! Oh, you're banned. You're banned. You're banned. Why would you do this? Why? What has happened recently, guys? Hey, we have to. Oh, we gotta do the talk again. We gotta do the talk again. You cannot talk about breaking the law or breaking, more importantly, PokeMMO game rules in my stream. It puts you in danger of getting banned. It also puts me in danger of getting banned. You can't do it. Don't do it. It is the same as walking up to a cop, waving marijuana in their face, if it's illegal in your state or province, and then saying like, ha ha ha, oh, I'm not gonna smoke, like, don't fucking do it. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't wave marijuana in front of a cop if it's illegal in your province. Dude, it's just so crazy. It's so crazy. Why? Have a little tact. Have minimal tact. Anyways, I shouldn't get that mad over it. I don't know why it tilts me, but I don't know. I will break yo mama. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, there's not even a yo mama joke here. You're just, this is just a threat. It's kind of funny. Shut up. You're so stupid. Play dumb. I don't know. Why, don't do that. I shouldn't, I will say I didn't mean to permaban you. Now I have to go unban you. I will unban you though, but don't do that. Don't do it. It's this. Also, what you said is just so wrong. Why would you say this incorrectly so confidently? What did someone else say? Wait, let me see. The only people that would care is the Pokemon Company. That's not true. You can't go talk. You can't do it. I bought the ROMs legally. Yes, it's not a meme, okay, chat? We all bought and dumped our own cartridges. Thank you. There you go. True and real. I do make sure you're not banned. One sec. Permissions. Where my bans at? Settings. Channel. Where are my fucking bans? I haven't checked my bans in a while. Community, there we go. Hidden users, let me see. Bro, I have... That's honestly not as many as I thought. I'm gonna be honest. I think I have, I have around 400 people permanently banned from my YouTube chat. It's honestly not as many as I expected. Kind of expected more. I'm wasting this lucky egg. Freak. No, these encounters are not from a lore. They're from Sweet Scent. It's a good question though. If you look up beginner guide to shiny hunting Pokemon, I have a really quick video that goes over it in around 5 minutes or so. What did chat become? A ban appeal stream is hilarious. That would be very fun. I don't know. I don't want to put most people on blast. I don't know. Oh no, hey, no reason to apologize, Benson. You're just asking a good question, man. You're perfect. No worries, dude. No worries. Wait, is Tom? Where is Tom even at? Oh, there's Tom. I was like, why are we? Tom's not even here this time. We're like perma. Imagine like permabanning Tom. It's like not even in chat. He's like having a nice day, sitting in the sun, and he's just getting flamed in Twitch chat. He's not even there. That'd be so crazy. Yeah. Huh, what if? Holy guacamoles. That's happened before? That's wild. Jak and Daxter? Dude, I am disappointed that I have not played much Jak and Daxter. I'm embarrassed to say. I played a little bit with a friend growing up, but I still need to play Jak and Daxter. I still need to play Ratchet and Clank. There's a bunch of like all those platformers I need to play. Favorite ice cream flavor? Finally, a good question. I think I'm just a cookies and cream guy. I'm a cookies and cream guy. Although there is a Ben and Jerry's flavor called like brownie core or some shit, and that is amazing. Brownie core. I really like toffee. I really like toffee in ice cream. Or like I should buy more peanut brittle because I fucking love like peanut brittle and like coffee, Heath bars. Did I say coffee? I meant toffee. Toffee, Heath bars. God, I love that shit. Caramel. Half baked. Yeah, half baked is solid. I would have never been a bit. I literally never ate a Ben & Jerry's in my entire life until I met my wife. And then it was like a cute thing for us to each get a Ben & Jerry's. And we like, you know, share and split each other's. And it's like a cute little meme. And I'm a mint chalky chip fan. I think Casey does not like mint chalky chip. He loves coffee now. I do not like coffee. Coffee ice cream is the closest like coffee flavored thing where I'm like, that's like, I can see the appeal, you know? I understand liking coffee. They go on sale sometimes where it's like they're like $3 or whatever for what, which is like pretty solid. It's like it's not a good deal. Like Ben & Jerry's is never like a cheap, it's like an expensive ice cream. It's like a treat. I stream on both YouTube and Twitch, Kai. You watch on whichever you prefer. Bro, it's not all bitter, man. All coffee is bitter. I don't care how much, unless you have either number one, bad taste buds or weak taste buds, or number two, I don't care how much creamer, how much sugar, how much it's all bitter. It is all, coffee is like inherently a bitter flavor. Inherently a bitter flavor. It's the same as like alcohol, right? All alcohol is bitter. You can drown it with pineapple juice and sweetness and sugar, but it is all, alcohol is an inherently bitter flavor. You can't like get around that. You can make it as little bitter as possible, right? But it's always gonna be bitter. You're just trying to like deduce, like the whole point of like mixology and cocktails is trying to reduce as much of that bitterness as possible for the most part. But then people put like bitters in a drink. I do not understand adding bitters to a cocktail. That shit seems insane. I've never had a cocktail and been like, too sweet. But I feel like I've never had anything in life and said, too sweet. I don't understand that, too sweet. I don't get it. I don't get it. Differently? They present differently. That is true. But I don't know. I'm talking too confidently. I don't know much about coffee, okay? But like I would assume you're too sweet. Okay, don't make me blush. God damn. I shouldn't be this. I don't know that much about coffee. I just feel like it's inherently a bitter flavor, but I could be wrong. Pat doesn't read chat at all. He's responding to the voices. Now that is actually the truest shit I've seen in chat. Holy fuck, true. I mean, the voice, the truest voice I've seen. He is based. Coffee is just legal coke for people. I mean, caffeine is a legal stimulant, yes, and that's why it's fucking based. And I loved it, right? Love it, right? Not just caffeine, right? But it's toned down. It's not like comparing caffeine to coke is unhinged. It's not. It's like that's like saying like you know, like a knife and a gun are the same, or you know, like they're different, right? Because they have different. It's about the what's a better analogy? It's like comparing a fucking bicycle to a car, right? Like yes, they both transport you places, but they do so at different rates and different severities. Don't back off. Pat, coffee is trash. Coffee. Oh, I'm not back. Pat, coffee. I want to like coffee. I get it. What's up? Wife's home. She's flicking me off. Stop. You're toxic. Stop. Don't flick off chat. Don't. Stop. Too far. Flick off me, not chat, okay? I'm just kidding. Police. Help. I can't even see your hand there. That's really sweet. Fuck off, Brosia. Brosia. Fuck. My... Chill. Did I just see Pat hit Casey? True. I like wasn't even close. Good meme. Get step Brosia. Okay, you guys are fucking cooked. Casey said the middle finger was directed at Tom only. That's so toxic. That is so toxic. How dare you flip me off? Fuck you. Why is fuck you like inherent? Fuck you is kind of funny. Should we start saying fuck you? It sounds insane. Fuck you is crazy. Yeah, who did say that? It's Racky Prince. Fuck you is wild. Fuck you. That's like it's so unhinged. Whatever. I don't know. That's so stupid. So dumb. Whatever. It's like an impossible to say and not laugh. We're gonna download the encounter counter. If you, this sounds really mean. I'm sorry. I'll link it to you. There's no way to say if you just Googled it, you would find it without it coming off like I'm a dick. So if I just Google it for you and then link it to you, but now that I'm explaining it, now I am a dick. There's no way to do this. I don't know. I'll link it to you. There you go. There's the guide on how to install it, Mark. Hopefully that's helpful. If it's not, you can dislike it and call me cringe. Bro, I kind of want to have a nasty beast, but we have to meet the dog people. Yeah. If we weren't meeting, imagine showing up to like, be like, hey, I can't wait to pet sit your dog, like drunk. That's unhinged. So because we have to like meet a dog sitter in a sec, so we'll have a nasty beast after, I guess. Ugh, I guess I can. God, it's so dumb. I've never seen Austin Powers. I've not. What's your favorite Halo game? Really boring take. I'm a Halo 1 guy. I just loved Halo 1. It was groundbreaking, revolutionary. Nothing really. Yeah. Do you like latte with caramel? Nope, tastes bitter as fuck to me. I get it. I can understand why someone would like coffee. I just don't like it. I always say tea is super based. I love memeing on British people. Okay, it's so fun. But one thing that they do, it's based, and we should catch on to as Americans. Kekona, brother. Dude, every U.S. household should have a kettle. We don't have kettles. It's like not common. And we don't drink that much tea. Tea is based. Tea is good. It's like healthy. It's like pretty refreshing. Iced tea, hot tea. Tea is so based. It's a nice like small healthy amount of caffeine, like a little boost most of the time, not always, but God, tea is great, dude. Tea is great. Tea is based. I have a kettle. I'm good for you, man. I didn't realize my mom had a kettle growing up, but I didn't realize like if you Google like how many houses have kettles in the U.S., like it's not. Versus in the I think we looked it up at one point. In the UK, you guys sell like, let me see, kettle sales UK versus USA, right? Don't tell me the vaults. I don't care about fucking vaults. What is happening? Wait, is this true? I've never been more ashamed as an American as this sentence. English home circuits are twice the voltage of American home circuits. So English kettles can boil water basically twice as fast. Is that true? I've actually never been more ashamed. Is that true? That's actually so sad. Aren't we supposed to be like the fucking powerhouse? What are we doing? Dealing with electricity. What the fuck? How? I'm tilted. Stop limiting us. Stop gapping our electricity. I'm tilted. Give us 250. That would be the true American way. Would be to be, oh, British people, they get 240 volts. We'll be doing 250. Like, what the fuck? That's actually embarrassing. I'm sorry, but that's actually sad. I've never been more disappointed. Gonna safely plug your mom. Okay, never mind. What's up? Oh my goodness! I missed a nice message. And wait, what? Oh, Ricky, thank you for the this. Oh, it's fucking Ricky Stanicki. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. That fucking name. Thank you so much. I hope the content has been helpful or entertaining. I really appreciate it. What was the nice message? I missed a nice message. Bro, I just ignored my boy, Ricky Stanicki. Yo, man, 20 thing for the videos. I started playing 2 weeks ago, 110 hours in. Dude, you're killing it. Love the game. Can't understand how it's not. I think, yeah. Oh, you're so. What the? Yeah, my wife. I almost missed it. Just a nice comment. Nice. I appreciate the sub, dude. Thank you so much. Apologies for the arrogant streamer ignoring you. I'll have to have a talk with him. Discord should be linked below every stream and every video. I think on Twitch you can click like the. There should be a link below on Twitch, right? Surely there is. So like the US, the Apple of the world, always either true based. Oh, like the Apple. Oh fuck, that's like not a compliment. God damn it. Hey, shut up, chill. Chill. Save water, drink beer. Oh my god. A bad person confirmed. Could a good person ignore a Twitch Prime? No, right? So therefore I must be, you know, it is what it is. Finished work early, got my first shiny, having a great day. Dude, I love that. Dude, I love it, John Doe. I love hearing, because like, I feel like when you have a good day, you don't talk about it much. Or even if you have like a neutral day, you're not like, oh hell yeah, I'm having a neutral day. Nothing horrible is happening, right? I love that, dude. There's so much negativity in the world. I fucking love the piping up the positivity, calling it out, bro. I'm in a good mood, bro. My Ravens are fucking my Ravens. True, they're mine. I own them. True. I'm secretly the CEO. True and real. Ravens are doing well. That game was a fucking banger. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped. Excited to make some Pokeyen and PokeMMO, making progress. Thank you, Mist. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I microwave water all the time. That's what you do for like ramen. You just like microwave ramen in the water, heat it up. Sorry to hear it, Randall. Dude, okay, I actually don't know the reasoning for this, so if you know, let me know. Why the fuck? Why did the 49ers get rid of Jim Harbaugh? Cause they I actually I don't know enough about, I think, I just love the Harbaugh brothers. Obviously, John Harbaugh is the Ravens coach, and he's been amazing. Jim Harbaugh, took over the 49ers and, got him to a Super Bowl, didn't he? He was fucking great. And I feel like they just, got rid of him. Players hated him. Oh, we got the inside scoop. Lost the locker room. I know now he's the Chargers coach. Okay, that's actually really sad. Dude, I feel like Jim Harbaugh's outside looking in seems like a great coach. I don't understand. Maybe he is just fucking toxic. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Yeah, Cornelius reporters can learn surf, which is funny. Owner picked the GM over the head coach. Fair enough. More like college athletes than adults. Gotcha. Which he's done a lot of college coaching, so it makes sense that he wouldn't be able to adjust to that extent. Makes sense. That makes sense. Fair enough. I don't know much about it. I always see outside looking in, he always seems to have a good record. He seems like his teams seem to fucking succeed. That's so interesting. What's the Chargers record right now? Aren't the Chargers doing well? Is this his first year as back as an NFL head coach for a while? Chargers record. Chargers are 2-2. I want to see Jim Harbaugh do well. I love John Harbaugh so fucking much. First year back. Star QBs are injured too, and he's still fucking 2-2. I feel like that's real solid. If your starting QB is injured and you're 2-2, that feels fucking real good, honestly. Not a sports head, not an expert, not as good as I used to be. I don't know. I do not wake up at 6 a.m. to watch ESPN highlights anymore. I don't know if anybody does that anymore, to be fair. That was the old method. Literally buy a kettle. Yeah, with American consumerism, it shouldn't be hard to fix. Bro, just put a Hello Kitty stamp on a kettle. The kettle shortage will be fixed within about a month. Yeah, I don't know why more Americans don't own kettles. What was I saying? What's your least favorite NFL team? I only beef with one sports team, and it is the Steelers. I'm if you're a Steelers fan, I'm sorry. I will tolerate you. You can stay around, I guess, and you can tolerate me if you can. I understand. As a like, I have no bad blood with the Bengals, Browns, fucking. I don't care. They're chilling. If anything, I wish the Browns good luck. And Bengals. I want to see Joe Burrow do well. I want to see the Browns have a fucking solid season for the first time in 50 million years. True and real. I hate the way the Steelers play. I feel like they are often. I feel like they're dirty. I feel like they have the terrible towel. I feel like they like boo other teams. I feel like they don't respect. I do not. I have beef with. I don't like the Steelers. I don't like the Steelers. Oh yeah, kettles are like you're paying like $10. You can like thrift a kettle for like $5 or less. It'll last you 20 years. Yeah. Ravens are garbage. Okay, bro. You must be not watching the games. Oh, you're just a Steelers fan. Okay, fair. I was like, I remember you're just a Steelers fan. Okay. Yeah, Steelers are literally the only team I like beef with. Like, I have no beef with any other fucking rival. Anybody else. I never cared about football until like 3 weeks ago. 25 was like a switch. I loved football growing up, and I loved sports growing up. And then I found video games. God, video games are fucking bait. But like sports, I always love sports too. But what was I gonna say? Fucking yuppers. Bro, I'm sorry. Hey, chat, apologies. I'm gonna complain for a sec. How am I? For those who watch Shiny Wars, you'll understand this pain. How am I still dry? Like, how has this happened? Not to like, I know Karoshi had it way worse, but like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you may look, if you weren't here for Shiny Wars, you may see me like, oh, he's only 42k dry. It's what, if I was only for, sure, whatever. Dude, my last 5 shunts have been 112k dry, 52k dry, 22k encounters. Wet, and then 49k encounters, and then 13k, and now I'm at 40, almost 42k. So my last 5 shinies have taken me 290,000 encounters. What the fuck what did I just do? Like, bro, I should have gotten. Wait, did I do my math wrong? Wait, am I forgetting? Wait, did I do my math wrong? This is not right, actually. Did I do my math wrong? Okay, what is it? 112 plus 52 plus 22. Oh, fuck me. No way you can use without a calc? Shut up. I just can't. I can't even do the meme. There's no denying there are like math geniuses out there, but you're not one of them. Shut up. Shut up. 112k, 52k, plus 22k, plus 49k, plus 13. What am I forgetting? Ravens fan can't do math? Am I forgetting something? My brain exploded? Diagonal 112k. Cubs number 152. Cubs number 22. Ravens fans can't do math? This is not because I'm a Ravens fan. It's because I'm bad at math. Those two things, yeah. Oh, thank you. That's what it is. I'm pretty sure this number, that's what it is, Purple. It's because like 95% of these encounters were done on dinner status and a lot of which on charm. Yeah, that's... My shutter, yeah, that's actually, thank you. So like, okay. I should have gotten like almost 11 shinies in this many encounters. Almost 11. I've had 5, bro. I'm actually so cooked. I'm like literally averaging double over odds over 5 shinies. I'm cooked. I'm actually so cooked. Wait, what is happening? I'm so cooked. We're in the cooked club. You're okay. I'm in the cooked club. Kuroshi, you are gonna be in the wet club soon. True and real. I surely, right? How many encounters are you at, Kuroshi? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. If I were you, Kuroshi, if I got to like 31,000 encounters after your fucking dry streak, even just 31k, I would quit. I would blow my computer up. I would tape C4 to my PC and record a video. Dude, that would drive me crazy. God damn, good fucking luck to you. It's so fucking wild, Soapy. Good luck to you, man. It's so crazy. 14k mostly eggs. Good luck to you, Kuroshi. The cooked club. By the way, calt is short for calculator. We use slang here. Yes, thank you for telling the new viewers. Shut up. True, Dart. True. That's okay, though. It's worth it. Lions fan here? I'm here for the Lions fans. Kick it, Chad. No, dinner set is based. It's based. True. I want to start showing, but I can't just which one to hunt. I would just do some sort of ×5 horde. You gotta get to work. Don't get stuck in analysis paralysis. Just pick a good ×5 horde Pokemon you like and just get to work. Just get a wild rare. True. Kick it, Chad. Check the Rio loose worm, boys. What does based mean? I just use based to mean it's like a filler. I use like certain words to be like filler inserts that mean everything. Based, meme, these are words that I use to mean a variety. Like generally based means like, oh, that's cool. Like based historically means that's a cool, like underrated or like under popular opinion. That is like generally what based means. Like maybe it's a little bit like against the grain, but it's like, I think it's correct. That's like a based take. Like that's what you would like generally call it, but based just kind of means like, oh, nice. It's so stupid. I just got 60 rerun Squirtles ready to breed. Holy shit. But I forgot about the fact that breeding costs money. Oh my, what situation are you in? What? Is this a sitcom? What the fuck? Good luck to you, dude. That's crazy. I don't know why that's so funny to me. These words you kids are using nowadays. Oi, yeah. Why did I say oi? What? Why did my boomer? I was trying to do like a boomer voice, like, ah, you kids, get off my lawn, and I said oi. Never mind. I'm so cooked. Oh my god, the egg's over in a minute, boys. We're cooked. Oi, we're cooked. Oi, lad, we're righty barbecued, eh? On the Barbie. Shut up. I miss football. Bro, I'm cooked. What is happening? I am cooked. I am, true. My wife's telling me I'm cooked. Oi, Yui! Don't remind me. What? It's a good meme. Someone else said it, not me. I was just saying it out loud. That's horrible, Matismo. Going dry is one thing. Going dry on, like if someone was dry on 67k, I'd be like, oh man, that sucks. You know, best of luck. If someone told me there's 67k dry on eggs, my jaw drops and I'm like, I want to throw up. That's going on rate for eggs is hard. it's like already really, really hard. God damn. Yo, have a good night, Lethal. Much love to you. I watched the first few minutes of it. I loved that thumbnail also. Holy shit. When does the Halloween event start? If you just Googled that question, you would have found it. No, you know what? It's okay. Or watched my Halloween prep guide or done any research at all for a single second before. It's okay. October 31st. Most likely. We don't know for sure. My bad. No, it's okay. You're fine. I'm just tilted. It's not your fault. At this point, I'm just tilting for... I kind of do want to go... What is happening? I feel like we're chill. Wait, Batista chill. Batista and Omega both chill. I don't know what the fuck happened. I feel like I looked away for 2 seconds and you guys got into a fight about kettles. That is the most Patrouski chat thing I've ever seen. Okay, I'm sorry. I looked away for 2 seconds and the great kettle debate began. I want to go like take a walk. A walk sounds based. What's good? What's up, Folded? Happy to see you today, dude. What's going on, gamer? You wanna go walk? Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. Rutro. Yo, you didn't have to sub for that. I was literally mean to you. You don't have to. You're too nice to me, Q. I appreciate it, Q. Cool. Thank you so much, man. You're too good to me, man. I appreciate the Twitch Prime. I really thank you, man. So, yeah, to answer the Halloween question. Generally, historically, events. It's like a complicated question, but yeah, not really. The problem is, I wish it wasn't complicated. I wish there was like a schedule. I wish the PokeMMO devs were like, hey, this is when the events will be. Would make it a lot easier for everybody, right? Explaining event season to Pokemon is one of the hardest things for whatever reason. Historically, because we don't know, because they don't schedule things, historically, PokeMMO has dropped events on the day of the holiday. So, historically, October 31st, December 25th, and then like on the Lunar New Year event, which changes every year, right? But it's not guaranteed. Sometimes we'll see it on December 26th, December 27th, as far as like January 1st. Sometimes, I don't know, it could be a day early. Like it's just, yeah. Yes, that's, which you are so, the fact that which you are so correct for doing, Q Cool. And I'm not trying to like, I love the PokeMMO devs. I'm not trying to like pick on them too hard. But like a reasonable developer would like, schedule an event and like post it in game. Like they'd be like advertising on the PokeMMO website, like, oh my god, Halloween event coming up, Pog. Or like in game you would log in and see like a server message, hey, event season like coming soon. But like they don't do any of that. They just drop it when they drop it and they leave it up to the community to like figure it out. I wonder if there's like a copyright reason they do that. I don't know. Or if they're, I don't know. I really wish they would have a schedule in a... I wish they would, but yeah. Following event season in PokeMMO is one of the most like, it's easily the most unintuitive event season in any MMO or any like multiplayer game probably, right? All right, that is our lucky egg done with, and our Pokemon XP train. We finished XP training our Bronzong, and we got our Tyranitar level 96 and our Garchomp to 85. I'm gonna go ahead and sell the Bronzongs. And see, I think I bought them for like 100k a piece. Should be able to get some profit out of them, some decent profit. Let's see. They are plus special def, both calm. Let's just check calm. 31, 31, 31. Lowest price, and then search for bronze. There's not really many options. I bought them for 100k a piece and EV trained them up. I think I might try to sell these for 300k. The problem is it might be fishing for too much. Am I trying to catch too big of a fish with that? That one's like moveset and such. What if I just do... I think this is plenty. I think 250, because that gives me about 150k profit per. I think that's plenty. I think 150k profit per is plenty of profit. I think that's reasonable. I can also go ahead and collect this Dragonair. So if someone wants like a competitive Bronzong, there we go. I think that'll be really, really good. But I think that's gonna be it for today. We did a lot of things today. This will probably be a long stream recap, and for that I apologize. But I hope it's entertaining. I hope every second was filled and like worth your time, right? If it was worth your time, like the stream recap. It means the world. Dislike if it wasn't. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams typically Monday through Friday at 12 p.m. ET. Happy Monday. Discord is linked down below if you want to join a really cool community. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, if my videos have been helpful, entertaining, something positive to your PokeMMO experience, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations, as well as signing up for Factor using my link in the description are all fantastic ways to help me out and allow me to make the content that I do. If it's helpful to you guys, I appreciate letting me know. Thanks for watching it all. Have a great day. I will see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Woof. I love, my favorite compliment is people saying they watch my content at work and it makes their workday easier. That is like the realest compliment you can give to a content creator. I'm tired. I don't know why I'm so tired. This was a longer stream than I also, oh my God, I did a 5-hour stream today. What the fuck? I recorded for like 3 hours this morning. So I'm going to end up doing like 8 hours today just of videos. And I have to go like export timestamps, thumbnails. Oh my God, I have a lot more. Oh my God. I did not think about that. I was having too much fun streaming. I will see you guys later. Have a good one. We're going to raid someone on Twitch. If you want to spread Twitch cheer and spam smiley faces, stick around on the Twitch stream. Stick around on Twitch. If you want to make somebody's day, make them feel very special and very cool, because they are. We can do that. We have that power. Let's go raid. I mean, Spidget's the classic. Ooh, Spidget's in a tournament. Okay, we'll do Spidget. If Spidget wasn't in a tournament, I would do somebody else just to mix it up, but he's in a tournament, which is base. So go watch Spidget. Go tell Spidget he's very handsome and making all the best plays. I'll see you guys later.